Good morning. How are we all doing today? Hi. Hi, Tech Norris. I see you there. Sitting in chat before I even went live. Impatient. That's cool, though. All right. Doing the last minute stuff here that I forgot to do earlier. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? Time for some level 96 MSQ. You showed up when the notifications went out? Not before? Before I went live, yes. But yeah, I did hit the I did send out the notifications, and I was like, fuck, I need to do a couple last minute checks on OBS. Well, it's been pretty good lately, but every now and then, if I go to do like the audio redeems, the browser source for whatever reason isn't working. So I was like, fuck. That's why I did the boobies thing. And I just like hearing boobies. Also, I was watching something on TikTok the other day, and it was Kelly Clarkson joking around with Harry Connick Jr. And at one point in time, Kelly Clarkson yelled out, boobies! And I was like, fuck, I need to get a soundbite of that. So I got to find that somewhere and see if I can't fucking rip that. Just so I can have like an audio redeem of Kelly Clarkson yelling boobies. So I think that would be amazing. I'm easily amused though, so what do I know? But it's Kelly Clarkson. You know, she's like probably the most wholesome fucking person on TV right now, and she's yelling boobies on TV, so. Anyway, we're in the game. I finally got around to changing my white mage glam too, by the way. I like it. Also, I found out I'm still a terrible healer, by the way. Only level 92, so we're not taking this job on the MSQ. So, but I guess we can go back to... Should we go back to our overly leveled paladin? We're about to go hit up the big purple pimple, as Evan Hart likes to call it. Apparently, excuse me. I think there's probably still some more shit we need to take care of before we actually penetrate the pimple, as it were. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Did you get there yet? Not yet. We've seen it. We got the ships hovering menacingly in the sky. They're just standing there, menacingly. But my well-fed bonus just ran out too. But anyway, yeah. So, should we get on with it? We got a lot of ground to cover, and only a few hours to do it. I do work tonight, I believe. Should. I'd be very surprised if I didn't. So I actually need to get to bed at a decent hour today. What's up, Framsy? How you doing? Welcome in. Hold on. Let me log into this stupid ass app that my store has. This thing's run on like Windows 95 tech. It's fucking terrible. I think that's right. You know, I always wondered, do you think Twitch designed this hoodie like this so it would have that weird ass effect whenever anyone wore it on stream, depending on the quality of their camera? Watch, this is where I found out I was supposed to work yesterday. Nope, I'm good. All right. So, yes, I work tonight. I'm off next Wednesday and Thursday again. That's good. But you know. No, you wouldn't know. Because I haven't told you. You don't think Twitch plans a lot of things? Well, they try and plan different ways to screw content creators out of their income. That's a whole nother story. No. For some reason, I was thinking PAX West was at the end of this month. It's the end of next month. But I was talking to my manager about trying to get time off so I could go to PAX West with everyone. And he was like, yeah, that should be doable. Yeah, what? And he was just asking out of curiosity, what you got going on? And I was like, oh, well, I got some friends coming in for PAX West. And he's like, that's not till next month. It's like, what? He's like, yeah, it's usually around Labor Day or after Labor Day. I was like, that can't be right. My manager at work is a fucking gamer, so. Who also plays 14, by the way, but he's on Primal, so we make fun of him for that. Meaning I make fun of him for that. And he plays a Lalafell too, so that's something else I can make fun of him for. But anyway, yeah. I was a whole fucking month off. I should probably double check my TwitchCon tickets too if I got that fucking wrong. All right. Let's talk to people. More terrible voice acting on the way. Right now, as a matter of fact. I can never get a good Graha going. I look forward to the day when peace is restored to Tyrell. There's so much I wish to see. She did well. Deity, how you doing? Cute little emotes there. It is inspiring to see such diverse peoples rally as one. I'm pretty sure I read all of these yesterday, but a little recap. The people of Tyrell have come together for this fight. We must endeavor not to fail them. I'm glad to see so many people came. I wasn't sure how many I had won over, so I decided to keep at it. I am enjoying the game. I'm having a blast. Some audio issues that I'm having issues with. Like the big speech that they gave up here yesterday. Where they're addressing the fucking audience, the crowd down here, and they were just speaking casually like this. And, you know, without any hint that there's like magical microphones or speakers somewhere or voice projection of any sort. You know, it sounded like they were talking to people in a conference room 3 feet away from them, as opposed to trying to address hundreds of people 50 feet below them, or however fucking high up that is. I don't lay that on the voice actors. Though if I were them and I was given the context of, yeah, you're standing on a balcony 100 feet in the air addressing hundreds of people in this wide open plaza, maybe try and sound like you're projecting your voice a little. And then the audio engineers can go and give it that extra oomph to sound like they're actually addressing an audience in a wide open area. But no, they didn't do that. They just had them, you know, it was like a casual conversation. Bryce, how you doing? They aren't giving much, if any, context to their lines, which is a little bit tragic. I don't know. Next time Colin's streaming, we could ask him. It's been fun watching him go through things. I'm a few days behind his streams, though. But then again, Colin may not be the person to ask because he's Alpha No. He's been Alpha No for years now. So, but if we talk to, we ask maybe Kona's VA or Waklamat's VA and ask them, hey, were you given context? Did you know you were going to be addressing a crowd? And did they say, hey, try and project? You know, they'll probably say, no, we weren't told to project or anything like that. They were just speaking into a microphone. You know, the lines were delivered as if they were in a recording booth, which is unfortunate because I don't think they're doing a bad job with their voices or anything like that. The characters, just a lot of the times it's the context of the delivery that I think needs to be worked on, if that makes any sense. But as for the acting itself, no, I don't have any issues with the voice acting. I know some people were throwing fits about the voice acting, but nothing I've heard, aside from a couple, weak deliveries, and not by anybody that anybody's complaining about. There was one scene in the Wild Wild West where the line read was, "Yes, you do that." That was the line read. That's exactly how it was delivered. And it felt so out of place. It was like, all right, take it again from line 3. Okay. Yes, you do that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Good enough. It's only one line. Let's move on. It felt wrong. It was so under-delivered. I wasn't happy with that. And I don't even put that, again, I don't put that on the VA, because the other lines that they did, they were fine. I think that was just poor direction, so. I think most of the voice acting issues that people have with this expansion is more on the director's side than on the actor's side. So you skipped all the story to get to the end game, and now you're going to be off for the weekend. But man, it's been great for you. Look forward to Savage. Have you enjoyed the battle side of things when it comes up? Well, I've only got 3 dungeons and 1 trial unlocked so far, and they've been fun as fuck. I've loved them. No extremes yet. I'm still working through the story. Like I said, here's the, that's the wrong button. Yeah. I've just got, the big, danger chicken noodle and, these 3 dungeons. That's all I've got so far. So, but they've been a lot of fun. I know everyone's like, the mechanics are too hard for, Dawntrail. And I feel if you're doing level 90 to 100 content, there should be an expectation of difficulty. Even for casual players, there should be an expectation of, oh shit, this is going to hurt. When you do access, let me know. It clears for most everyone in Alex server. Just need to get them for Namless and V. Eventually I'll get there. There's still extremes for Endwalker I haven't got yet. I think it's like the last 3, maybe 3. Hold on. There we go. Let me see. Yeah, I got Barbaricia, Mount Ordeals. Okay, it's still. Oh, I do have Voidcast. I didn't know that. So I still need to do Zeromus. But I've only got the mount for Zodiark, so got a bit of work to do. You never did Endwalker's X's? I'll say this: if you could do, we'll say, from Endsinger on, you could do the Savages, at least the first tier of Savages for Endwalker. That's what I've seen so far. Like, I had a harder time clearing Storm's Crown than I did the first Savage in Endwalker. And Storm's Crown is just a bullet hell fight. So, anybody who grew up in the 80s and early 90s with bullet hells, they're starting to make a comeback, but bullet hell games were like the fucking thing. Focused on PoE. Oh, Path of Exile. As a casual player, don't even do extremes in content. Battle content has been super fun. I can see that, Deity. People play Bullet Heaven games now. I don't know. But yeah, no, so far, no complaints. I'm really looking forward to getting to the trial series. I hear they're a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm eagerly looking forward to it. I'm waiting to see what's coming out with the Alliance Raid series. I hope it goes back to Shit like we had in Crystal Tower and Near, where, you know, they're very, and even Stormblood. So basically everything but Endwalker, to where different alliances have to do shit. You know, have their own objectives to meet before everyone can, because for the Endwalker Alliance raid series, it was fun. Don't get me wrong, I enjoyed it, but yeah, Aglaya, you've foreseen Thalea, you know, the whole Miss of the Realm thing. It was all just 24 people beating the hell out of gods. That's all it was. As a Nier hater? Aw, that's a shame. I enjoyed Nier. Now, I didn't play like Drakengard, or I haven't even played Replicant. But I played Automata. Automata. I never figured out which one it was. But I really enjoyed that, so I really enjoyed it in the game. So people complaining about it are probably just genuinely bad at the game. Probably got a group just as bad as them for the first time. I think people got used to being hand-walked through Endwalker. Endwalker, even Yoshi said, we may have gone a little too far in the casual direction. We're going to change that up for Dawntrail. He gave everybody a warning. We're going to change it up for Dawntrail. And aside from Tower of Zot, because the first or second time I did Tower of Zot, I did it as a healer. And it absolutely punched me in the face. Because I got used to being, you know, I thought I was an okay healer. And then Tower of Zot hit, and I was like, oh shit. Hey, mayhaps. If it makes it feel better or worse, it's honestly just how the FF40 treated. I cannot bring myself to give it the chance. That's fair. I mean, that's fair. The game itself is great. But if something happened to put you off of that, I completely understand. Very nihilistic, too. So, anyway, let's click on Alfie and see what's going on. We got a big purple pimple to penetrate, so let's do it. Alphino is considering how best to help carry out Waklamat's plan. Well, the hour of departure is at hand. Those of us remaining here shall accompany you part of the way. I, for one, would like to see the dome firsthand. We'll set forth as soon as everyone is ready. I will inform Waklamat that... There you are! Ah, Lamati! We were just planning on to call on you. Are you ready to leave? I am. Seeing the people come together as one, knowing they haven't given up hope, it was all the encouragement I could ask for. Right then, let's get going. We leave for Zaktaral Skygate. Skygate. Not Stargate. Skygate. Chevron 7, locked. Needless to say, big spoilers from here if you're not up to this part, but if you're watching my stream and you haven't come to this part, well, you deserve what you get. You deserve what you get if you're watching my stream. How fucking lazy I am. Fuck running across the city. I'll take the ether. How's the MightyZekken this day? Not bad. Pretty chill. I was just farting around in game. doing some healer leveling, actually. And I'm a god-awful healer, so... That's always fun. We should have everything we need for the expedition, from food to medicine to gear. Quite amazing how much you could fit in Arenvel's rucksack. The dome appears to lie well beyond Shaloni. Good thing we have Arenvel to guide us. Yasulani isn't exactly a short distance from Shaloni. If the train isn't operating, you'll need to consider other means of travel. It's almost guaranteed someone's going to die at least once. You know what? In like the 3 or 4 roulettes that I did, the only people that died of their own actions, not my inaction. Took them a couple hits to realize maybe I shouldn't stand in the big orange zone. Kona and Kettenram will continue to manage affairs at the palace. Once I've inspected the dome, I will join them to make preparations against further incursions. Even from afar, I can sense something isn't right about that dome. No shit. As Lamati says, let's stay vigilant. No, we already talked to him. Everyone's here? Good. This is it, my friends. We go to strike down Zaraja and secure peace for Tuliolal. We'll be passing through Shaloni, where there have been reports of enemy movement, so stay sharp. Nevius, how you doing? Heading off to kill a king. Have fun. Why's everybody calling everybody nerds? I am a geek, right? There's a difference. The Landsguard had told me about them. They emerged from the dome in quick succession and took the looming overhead. Oh, they're all over the fucking place, huh? A display of force, like the vessels in Tuliolal. Indeed. And while they haven't taken any aggressive actions, I want to see how things are in the area before moving on. Oh, heading off to kill a king. Maybe. You're on that leveling grind. Oh, okay. We'll be passing a few settlements on the way to Shaloni Station. It's the perfect opportunity to look around. In that case, Zekken and I know a few locals who can help. Then let's divide into 2 groups. Erenvel, Alize, and Zekken will come with me to inquire with the locals. Meanwhile, the rest of you can go and inspect the dome. Okay, so the 3 jocks and their guide will go one way, and the 4 nerds will go in the other direction. Got it.
Incoming raid.
Bio!
News rating with 40 viewers.
Hey, brother, how you doing, man? Star Machine, Reels Talks, how y'all doing? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, Raiders. I am MightyZekken, the world's okayest gamer, with the hottest bunny girl in Final Fantasy XIV. How you doing, brother? What's up? It's been a minute. What are you doing today? Waiting for chat to catch up. Shredder's Raid. Bio, are you caught up on Final Fantasy 14, that is? I want to make sure you're not getting spoiled by anything. Granted, I'm like 3 weeks behind everybody, so you're panicking to get raid gear? You're probably ahead of me then. You're a dirty skipper? Oh well. All right, I'm sure you'll go back and do the new game plus later. It's fun. It's a chill story. I like it. But you have no context, so it won't get spoiled. Well, that's good. Are you enjoying it, though? Are you enjoying it? Even though you skipped all the good stuff, are you enjoying it? Enjoying everything as it comes? That's good. That's good. I'm enjoying everything, too. Regular dungeons to the raids. Yeah, I've enjoyed the dungeons. I've enjoyed the one trial that I've done, but I haven't gotten to the raids part yet. So we can start with Husatawi. That's where the Dustwatch is based, if I remember correctly. Guys in my chat, if you haven't yet, go follow Biotrex. He's awesome. Plays the guitar, loves to do covers. You'll see him playing along with Final Fantasy fucking fight music. It's amazing. So we just beat the first extreme trial yesterday, albeit unplanned. Did you accidentally get dragged into an extreme? You do. The Sheriff Kamaka should be able to tell us a few things. I'm reading chat and reading dialogue at the same time, so. Like you planned to do something else, but you couldn't, so you went with that instead. Fair enough. We're over here in Final Fantasy, Texas again. Which I'm cool with, because that's an accent I know. You know, being from the South and all. You like the song there yet? I haven't heard any of the raid songs yet, or the trial songs. I couldn't tell with your accent. This area is so nifty. I like it. Like how they managed to take the old West and put a, You just fucking woke up, Alec. And you're already throwing that shit out there. Oh, this is like the song that's playing right now? Am I still streaming? What the hell? My stream manager just popped up with the be back later screen that's always plays. The mobs in this area give the giggles. Are you talking about the version of the cactar here with the dumpy? There's nothing within sight at the moment. All of them? What screams Wild Wild West? Is that a desert tortoise over there? Cactuses and dinos? Yes, because when I think of the Wild West, I think of dinosaurs. A tumbleclaw. Wild Wild West. I just realized it. It's a fucking tumbleweed with feet and claws. Tumbleclaw. Yeah, but they weren't walking around, Alec. The Omega mount? I've got that mount. I cheated my way to get that mount. Meaning I did it unsynced and I had people that were better than me with me. World's okayest gamer, remember? Where is it? What page is it on? Where's my fucking Omega mount? Imagine it'd be on this page. It's got all the fucking mechanical shit on it. Nani? Did I misplace my Omega mount? Where'd it go? Guys, am I blind? Where the fuck is my mount? There it is. Wow, wow, west. God damn it. I took way too long to fucking find it. Goodbye world. Should I ask what the hell the goodbye world strat is? Look at the big purple pimple. Gonna penetrate that post haste. It doesn't exist anymore? Hi, Gecko. When Omega starts to cast Hello World and everybody gets their separate markers, all the DPS just kill themselves to prevent the effect. Oh, God. Animan! Man, look at all these people just popping out of the woodwork. How you doing, brother? Been seeing a lot of TikToks lately of Animan getting the shit scared out of himself by his brother. Nice, nice. Enjoy your day off, sir. There's more? Oh, I'm sure I'll find them. I swear to God, though, all right, that the AI that you had narrating one of your vids, and it tried to say horror streamer, and it came out horse trainer, and all I kept thinking was, does he have another job he never fucking told us about? Managed to get everyone to get the timing right when I was doing it about a dozen times. Oh, God. Still, it was funny. I was trying to figure out what the hell that meant in context to the video, too. I was like, what? Then I read the caption. I was like, oh, okay. Limit cut was a real burner? Which, like every fucking mechanic I've seen in Savage, everybody calls limit cut. Which limit cut are you guys talking about? And I get you guys call everything by similar names for ease of reference. It just always annoyed me. Like, that's not the name of the fucking mechanic. You know, it clearly doesn't say limit cut on the fucking mechanic, and everyone still calls it limit cut. And I'm like, come on. I'm stupid, all right? Just call it what's labeled on the screen. When they both dash 4 times. I don't know. I've only done it unsynced. And that was just long enough to farm a top. I don't know. I've seen people call like any positional swaps fucking limit cut. You know, like you got someone flat with a 2 above their head and somebody with a 4 behind their head. 2 takes a hit and then they swap with 4 and 4 takes the hit. If we called it by its name, would you know it? I don't even know what the fuck limit cut is. You guys say that and I don't know what the hell you're talking about. But if we're... Are there numbered dots? It's limit cut. Yeah. That's precisely what I'm talking about. Yeah. But if I'm in the fight, if I'm doing the fight, I'm looking for the enemy's cast bar, right? And you guys say limit cut's coming, and all I see is, you know, Omega, you know, fucking bitch slap. I'm not gonna equate the fucking 2 of them. You know? Don't tell me limit cut's coming if it's not going to say limit cut on the fucking cast bar. Now, for like, you know, professional raiders, as it were, maybe that helps them. But if you're trying to bring a scrub like me through a savage fight and you start calling out these other names for similar mechanics in other fights, I'm not going to know what the fuck you're talking about. Fundamental synergy. Yeah. So if somebody calls limit cut coming, you know, why not call all knockbacks by name? The slashy dashy. Yeah, but limit cut is actually the name of a fucking mechanic, right? Left, right, and northwest, east, south. Yeah. Yeah, and I've also seen it where the different limit cuts, while they have, you know, specific orders that they have to be executed in, you know, maybe that's the only similarity. It's, I don't know. You know, it hits person 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then, you know, you turn around. Diamond's flood ray is more similar to the OG lemon grip. See? I don't know. I'm just being a grumpy old man. Like, I look at it from the perspective of a casual that may be trying to do a fight. And, you know, he's got, you know, 1 or 2 people in there that might be more experienced, or 7 more people that are more experienced. And they're all calling out these shared terms that they all fucking know. And then they got to stop and explain to me, oh yeah, this attack that's called this is actually this. This is what we call it. And I was like, okay, cool. You know, and then in the stress of the fight that you're currently learning, you now not only have to learn what the fucking mechanic is, you have to learn other people's nomenclature for said mechanic. So the thing that's you guys are calling limit cut isn't called limit cut. So now I have to remember that this thing that's about to happen is not, you know, called limit cut, but it is limit cut. And now I have to remember the mechanics for that too. It just seems like a lot of extra work if you're trying to help somebody figure out how to do Savage. Just, hey, look at that. This is the name that's on the cast bar. Hey, guys, this is coming. Cool. I see that. I can react to that. I remember what that is and how to do that. That's just me. Maybe that's just me being a grumpy fuck. Kind of irrelevant since you need to learn every fight on an individual basis anyway. Maybe, yes. But again, if there's somebody doing call-outs, it just becomes part of learning a fight. I don't know. Like, I get it. I get it why people might carry over terminology. But I think just because there are numbers over your fucking head doesn't mean the mechanic is fucking limit cut. Especially if that's the only relation to another fight that has numbers over your fucking head. I don't know. Maybe that's just me being... I've said it like 4 times in the last 3 minutes, all right? I'm a grumpy fuck, all right? I don't like the fact that just because there is one factor that is similar to another fight, it becomes another fucking mechanic. So... right. This is like when people call donut AoEs dynamos. Wow, that's old school, I guess. I just call it a donut because it's a fucking donut. And it's the same in every goddamn fight. Hey, look, the safe spot's in the middle. That's a fucking donut. There's no other way to do that mechanic. Stand in the safe spot. It's a dynamo or chariots. It's a fucking donut. There's a hole in the middle. Hi, friend. Welcome in. It's a round AoE with the fucking hole in the middle. That's a safe spot. That's a donut. And you know what? Everybody knows what a donut is. It's got a hole in the fucking middle. That's a donut. We're not talking about jelly filled or anything like that. Those aren't real donuts. Donuts have holes in the middle. Jelly filled are good, though. You got your first links the other day. It only took 57 runs. Hey, congrats on your first links. What if we start calling circle AoEs donut holes? That's what American donuts are? In the UK, they're dough balls. Dough balls are donut holes. These. Donut holes. That's all right there. See? It's flipped. You guys can just imagine it going the right way up. These have been sitting on my desk for a couple days. These are donut seeds? But no, I'm not going to be able to plant that and grow more donuts. Donut holes are the perfect snacking food at work, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there, right? You just pop a donut hole in your mouth. Just chew on it while you're working. See? You don't even need to take additional bites. You just throw it in there. You like dough balls with garlic butter from Pizza Express? Might depend on your work. I stock shelves at a supermarket, day 80. Overnight freight. So while the store is closed, I'm one of the poor bastards that has to go around and restock the whole fucking store. It's hell. But if I'm there with a Monster, a can of Monster, and my donut holes, I'm usually pretty good to go until lunch break. So it's like just a little pastry of fucking sugar that helps keep you going. It's lovely because you don't get annoying customers. Well, the store opens at 6 a.m. So I start work at midnight. I'm usually off at 8:30. Store opens at 6 a.m. We get the early bird shoppers that show up right as the store fucking opens. Seriously, they will be standing outside waiting for the store to open every day. The same people. I mean, when you got a routine, I guess, but still. Hey, we're playing a video game here, guys. Oh, God. The people of the wilds are brave indeed to remain here with those ships overhead. Where the fuck are they going to go, Ironville? They just watched the fucking capital get sacked. All right. Yeah, I'm not stalling. All right. I'm not stalling. Everything seems in order at a glance. So this region has its own peacekeeping force. Yeah, man. I mean, they got those little markers just anchoring them in place. Haven't they? I guess he's never seen Viva La Dirt League. So Oh, it's you two. And I'll be about Lamont as well. You're sheriff of the Dust Watch, yes? What's the situation here in Husatawi? Well, the enemy hasn't tried to pick a fight with us yet. The ships gave us a shock when they first appeared, but they've just been floating there, holding position. They're just standing there, menacingly. That said, I've received some unsettling reports from elsewhere. We've been investigating to the extent that we can, but we're spread thin and haven't looked in on Shezanoezi Springs yet. Apparently, mechanical soldiers were seen in the vicinity. What? If this is true, then the people are in danger. I worry about the other townships as well. If the rest of you could head to the springs, I'll pay a visit to Mewatsoan. Sorry guys, butchering fucking names here. I'll accompany Aaronville. See you all in a while. We're honored that Valwek Lamont should visit us personally. Please take care out there. Where the fuck? You know what? I just teleport. Look it. Oh, no fucking need. Yeah, totally. Let's pretend that I came with you. And all clear this way. Yep, perfect. Totally didn't run into anybody on the way here. The mechanical soldiers don't seem to be in the area. Still, we should talk to the locals. Let's each make rounds and see what we can learn. Yes, let's do that. Hold on. We're back in the Wild Wild West. See in here? Railroad clerk. Oh, you're the one who helped us the other day. Walika and the others are out investigating, and they've confirmed that Nidowikwe is safe. I'm butchering names left and right, sorry. It was after the train had begun its journey back here that the dome appeared. So those who were riding the train then are fine. But we don't know what's become of those who disembarked in Yasulani. Ugh, what a mess. And just after we finished fixing the tracks. All right. Rio, buddy, I love you. But you're kind of in the way right now, all right? So I'll see you later. Okay. All right, Booby, come on. We got more people to talk to. What do you have to say for yourself? The mechanical soldiers shows no signs of life. It appears to have been run through with a pole arm. That'll do it. Booby said, fuck your corpse. Yep, I'm running with it. I don't care. Ah, so that's the way of it. Good thing he showed up when he did. Who showed up? I think we're about to find out. Iate! Zekken, you came! As you can see, we're doing all right. After those ships appeared in the sky, soldiers clad in white showed up and surrounded the town. But to our surprise and relief, a traveler came along and dealt with them all in a flash. I wonder who it is. I'll never forget the way he soared through the air, spear in hand. Shame I never had a chance to ask his name. We're all We're all safe thanks to him, but I can't say the same for those in Yasalani. We haven't heard from anyone there. I hope Namika is well. Brostinian. The mysterious stranger. Ad starting in 7 seconds, apparently. I just saw the notification. You heard about the spearmen as well? That couldn't be anyone else. What's this? Someone spreading more gossip about me? Rin Tin Tin and Estinian. Talk of how I saved the town travels fast. That's not to discount the help of my friend here, of course. We gave those machines a real beating. I thought you'd come sooner or later. You know what's happening. So you are indeed the one keeping the people safe. Thank you. Think nothing of it. The automata aren't particularly strong. But are the rumors true? Galu Jaja is slain. I'm afraid so. The Rauja used some dirty trick to get the better of him. We'll make him pay for what he's done. Mark my words. Nodders. You're gonna help her, I assume? Oop. Southern accent. I see. With your contingent, you won't lack for strength. In which case, I will remain in Shalani and keep an eye on things. That helps us more than you know. I'll send word to my brother before we set off. If you find yourself in trouble, don't hesitate to contact Kona. Kona? Brother? Wait a second. You're the Val Resolve? I am. And you're Zekoa, right? I'll be counting on you to keep everyone here safe. Absolutely. Well, if more of those hollow men show up, I'll send them packing. I'm the fastest gun in Shaloni, after all. Zekken can attest to that. Nodders. Glad to hear it. We leave Shaloni in your capable hands. Westinian. Oh my God. He's in the Azor Saloon. Jesus Christ. Did you just spend like the last 5 minutes trying to think that up? Let's get patrolling right away then. Stay safe out there. And don't do anything reckless. You've been holding on to it since you did this selection. God. Is Pyro this far? Have you used it on him yet? Wasted words, eh? Just do what comes naturally. He's not quite this far, but you're still holding it in reserve, aren't you? Right then. It's time we headed to the station and joined the others. He's literally on the road to the Cenote dungeon. Cenote dungeon. Oh, he's getting there. He's only a few levels behind me. But there's only one Cenote dungeon. Bring it on! Cactus Man. I spent my time in Arizona. I have learned a healthy disregard for cacti. I don't like plants that bite back. Cauliflower tunas? What? That's it. I'm taking a break. You guys can thank fucking Alec for that, all right? I'm taking a break. I need coffee and a cigarette, and... Pun so damn bad I had to take a break. Anywho, let's carry on. It seems those soldiers only appeared in Chesanowezi Springs. Could they have been after the ceruleum? God damn it, Morisabe. Catch yelling at me, Alec. It seems the people of Shalone are safe. What a relief. And she's sitting outside my door crying. It's Alec's cat, but she keeps yelling at me. Mewat Soan is safe, but the animals are unsettled by recent events. It's your cat now. The dome above is absolutely massive. What manner of kingdom do you suppose he claimed within its borders? Raha and I visited the settlements west of here. Thankfully, there was no damage or casualties to speak of. I heard from Waklamat that Estinian was here. With him to watch over them, the people of Shalone will have naught to fear. Yay, terrible accents. I'm the only other human in the house. Thanks to Estinian, there were no casualties to speak of in Shalone. The Hetzaro is safe as well. At the very least, there were no sightings of soldiers there. What about the dome? Did you learn of anything of note? It is composed of exceedingly high concentrations of lightning energy. We can tell that. We can see the fucking lightning from here. To even touch the barrier would prove fatal. When approaching it, we must exercise all caution. Then how are we supposed to get inside? If Zaralja and his army emerged from within, there ought to be an entrance. Shenza. I forget who Shenza is. An entrance, you say? Well, it so happens we might have an inkling where one is. Oh, it's the trolley boys. The not quite trolley boys. These are the engineers of the Jactaral railing, which operates the train between Shaloni and Yasulani. Is this going to be another one where we ride a fucking vehicle and that's the dungeon? Or the first third of the dungeon? Ravana. Use it as a huge bug zapper. Just put that over Ishgard. Boom. War's over. When we went out to recover the train, we had ourselves a look at the dome through a telescope. It was then that we saw it. A large fortress-like structure that looked like it straddled the dome's edge. You're telling us part of it is inside and part of it outside. That seemed to be the case, yeah. While we only observed from afar, the soldiers were coming and going from it. From that, I'd say it serves as a passage between the outside world and whatever's inside. But as you'd expect, the area was heavily defended. It won't be easy to get near. Do you know what became of the passengers who went to Yasulani? Waklamat's nursemaid was among them. Excuse me. A woman named Namika. Namika? What? That's a hell of a way to deliver the news. I'm afraid not. Only those passengers who are heading back here are accounted for. I can say for a fact that everything was fine when we arrived in Yasulani. When that big tremor struck not long after we left the station, I hit the emergency brakes and looked back. All I could see was the dome. What's more, the fortress sits right on the tracks of all places. What are the odds of that, huh? Exceedingly convenient for a possible dungeon. Assuming this fortress serves as a means to pass through the dome, we should first determine how we're to reach it undetected. I don't care if we're detected. I say we smash our way inside. Despite how it sounds, I actually gave this some thought. Zaralja wants me to prove that I'm Father's worthy successor. If I fail, he'll destroy Tuliolal. By charging in head-on, I make my intentions plain as day, and in so doing, keep his eyes on me. A bold strategy. I like it. Of course, your plan will be no good if you're cut down before reaching their base. What you need is something that'll get you there quick and break through their defenses with a single decisive blow. And we have just that. Since the tracks go straight to the fortress, we can reinforce our train with armor, load her with all the fuel she'll carry, and send her hurtling at it to explode on impact. Chief, have you gone insane? You were just saying how relieved you were the train's in one piece, and now you want to turn it into a bomb? The train's not important. Our dream was to have railroads running from coast to coast, remember? If these invaders have their way, there may not be any more railroads, let alone trains to run on them. Is that what you want? IV. It's a sacrifice we have to make. These good folks are willing to put their lives on the line to get inside that dome and put a stop to all this. The least we can do is help them. But Chief, he's a CB, a literal CB. Gotta love CBs, man. The only thing they enjoy more than building shit is blowing it up. Listen, no matter how hard things may get, no matter how many times we fall, we can always get back up. As long as we're alive, we can always build another train. So have faith and quit your complaining. But what if we fall really, really hard? There's no getting back up if we're dead. No one's dying on this train. I'll see to it myself. Needless to say, this will be a one-way trip. We'll need to jump off at the last moment if we don't want it to go out. If we don't want to go out in a blaze of glory. I can read good, I swear. You all right with that? All the Scions are like, yeah, we've done worse. Yeah, this ain't nothing. There's no changing her mind, is there? Just promise me you'll be careful out there, honey. Honey. We'll keep your wife safe, we promise. We won't leave you with any sorrows to drown, never fear. Let's be poetic. Seeing as I've never had a drink in my life, I certainly hope not. Build some contraption and put the warrior light on it is usually our plan B. Yeah, so this is our plan A this time. Good old Shadowbringers. Was she in Shadowbringers? I know the Trolley Boys were. I don't remember her. Yeah, I mean, they spelled it out for us in the quest. There was a literal flashback to the Trolley Boys. She was his dead wife? Oh, I don't remember her. Well, I mean, if she were dead at the time, I wouldn't, would I? And he was a drunkard because she was dead. I gotcha. It'd be a lie to say the loss of the train doesn't concern me. That's right. We found him in a fucking bar, didn't we? But with good friends and my loving wife beside me, that's all I really need in the end. Well, at least it'll go down as a legendary train that saved Taral. She died finding... Oh. It's been a hot minute since I've done any, like, reminiscing on Shadowbringers, so... That it will. But first, we got work to do, so she'll look the part. I'm reasonably confident this timeline will go exactly how it's supposed to be. I don't know much about Magitech, but if there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. We'll keep that in mind. If any of you are willing and able to lend a hand, there's work that needs doing over at the storehouse. It seems we have a path forward. I believe this is a good time for me to return to Tulio Lal and inform Kona of the situation. I shall return as well. I have new investigations to pursue. The dome's elemental aspect is similar to that of the gate in the Golden City. If we can identify a connection, we may learn something of use in our fight. It's one mystery after the next, but at least we're not without clues. It may not be easy, but I know we can get through this together. To use this train as an explosive is a brazen plan. We'll have but one attempt, so we'd best make it count. The ships seem content to remain waiting in the sky, so let us take this opportunity to do what we can and prepare. Well, we have our plan. Now let's finish this train and blast our way into the dome. I hope Namika is safe. Even only just having met them, you can see how important the train is to Walika and the engineers. We can't let their sacrifice be for nothing. Your plan is set, but Graha Tia is not without reservations. Ah, we've been through worse. While I have no objections to the plan itself, I have one concern. How can we be certain Zeralja will not strike Tulio Lal in retaliation? I considered the possibility, but when my brother told me to come and prove myself, he meant it. He wants to show that his kingdom is superior to Tulio Lal, and it'll give him no satisfaction to attack when he knows I'm not there. No, he'll be waiting inside the dome, waiting for us to challenge him so he can crush us and prove his strength. Indeed. If anything, we're more likely to put Tuliolal in danger by not taking the fight to him. So we indulge the Ralja, at least until Tuliolal has shored up his defenses. All right. We'll charge in from the front and keep his eyes on us. During which time, Kono will find a way to fortify Tuliolal. If you believe this is the best course, then we shall trust in your judgment. I expect there will be no small amount of enemy resistance, but we will do all in our power to assist you. Thank you. Just out of curiosity. You know, I'm not even going to ask because it might be spoiler. But I just wonder what all the Catboy lovers are out there would do if they saw Graha, Tia, and Kona in the same fucking frame. And them interacting. Well, time is of the essence. Let's go and see what's left to be done for the train. Probably rule 34 of it within the first 24 hours. Probably. You should use the new coffer gear. Oh, I don't even know what job I'm going to be doing this as. By the way, I have seen the new coffer gear, Gecko, and I'm not doing the Mad Max thing. No, it doesn't work for Zekken. Bahatia. God. Everyone's hard at work on the train. I can't wait to see how it turns out. I see Graha over there. Let's talk to him. There's Alizé down there. I see her. Yeah. Where to begin? That was disappointing. All right, what's Alizé and Kryl up to over here? It's a shame Sid and his engineers aren't here to help. If they were here, I'd expect they'd turn it into a flying train. Does it travel through time? Tenza has given me a list of materials. We'll see to it they have everything they need. And a whole bunch of side quests. Well, 2. All right, Wawalika. Looks like work is getting underway. We'll finish in no time at all. So, what can we do to help? No need to hold back. As I understand it, the two of you met your fair share of craftsmen during the Rite of Succession. Would you happen to know a few who'd be willing to come and help us complete modifications to the train? Of course. What sort of craftsman did you have in mind? I'm willing to bet one of them is like a goldsmith or something. Let's see now. Perhaps my greatest concern is keeping the train safe from enemy attacks. Even with you all aboard to fend them off, it'd be over in an instant if they managed to get just one good hit on the cerulean tanks. According to eyewitnesses, soldiers use lightning-based weapons, so I have a mind to install grounding rods. Would you happen to know a carpenter who can handle that? We could ask the fellow with a fetish for formalities. I'm not saying that. We could ask Wakivu. A master carpenter from Okanu? Well, if they be willing, we'll be glad to have them. Morisabe. No objections from me. Just be sure not to forget their traditional greeting. But we'll need more than just a carpenter if we want this done in a timely manner. We got a lot of equipment that needs moving. Heavy equipment. I don't suppose you know anyone up to the task. They're trying to recreate the Endwalker fucking moment where they brought in everybody to get the ship ready. Problem is, the Endwalker thing covered fucking expansions worth of fucking characters. Zermurwer. So it was a bit more epic, and the more fucking shit that you had done throughout the expansions. Quest is named after the Mount Gold quest. That was a thing too. Okay, you know what? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just saying the Endwalker one felt more epic because, you know, the more you had done throughout the expansions, like with the trials and shit like that. Trials and raids and shit like that. The more characters you got coming in to help. Like if you'd completed the Void Arc series, you know, you got different characters. But if you didn't do the Void Arc character, you got generic NPCs. So. But I can see the Mount Gulg connection too, I guess, yeah. I forgot about that one, to be honest. Was also the finale. True enough, true enough. Zermurwer would be perfect. We'd be hard-pressed to find folk stronger than Yaqui, and I'm sure he'd be willing to help. And the same music? This is the music they always play when they have, like, the big fucking, you know, their big we're about to get shit done thing as you're building up. You're friends with the Yaqui? Well, I'll be damned. Will not want for strength with help like that. I mean, it's good music. Don't get me wrong. It really sets the mood, but... Next, I'd like to outfit the train with some powerful weaponry of its own. Like as not, the soldiers will be riding them flying vessels. We'll need countermeasures to deal with them. That's true. I, for one, can't use magic. Nor am I handy with a firearm like my brother. Any idea for ranged weapons we can use? Let's borrow guns from Kona for everyone. Let's install ballistas on the train. Big ones. Ooh, I like that. Big fan of ballistas. Ballistas, eh? While they'd be powerful, seems to me it'd take too long to reload between shots. If there were some sort of ballista that could reload quickly, then that might work. Weapons aren't exactly my field of expertise. Perhaps I can be of assistance? The Crystarium employed etheric cannons for its defenses, and I see no reason why the design cannot be adopted for your train. You realize that these people have no fucking clue what the Crystarium is, right? I'm the only one that knows. While I did not conceive of them myself, I know their design. It should be possible to build them here, provided we have the requisite materials and skilled smiths. Now that sounds like something Fonjontain can help with. What are the materials we need? Hey, we need to build weapons. Oh, I know just the jewelry maker. Well, the barrel can be fashioned from any metal so long as it's highly conductive to ether. To power the cannon, we will require fire-aspected crystals of the highest purity. I happen to know a Pelu that likes to deal in crystals because he's an idiot. about any fine detailed work. Yeah, I know, but it's still, it's a leap, all right? You know, they're sitting there going from, you know, we can make these big fucking ether cannons that we can put on your fucking train. And her first thought is, I know a guy that makes bracelets. It's a stretch. It's a stretch. Fire crystals, eh? Might be as the miners over at the springs can help with that. Well, then if I could leave the crystals and smiths in everyone's hands, I shall get started drawing up the schematics. Right then. I'll secure us the smiths. Like, I know they wanted to get Fontaine into it somehow. It was a leap. In the meantime, could you deal with the materials? Shenza is in charge of our supplies, so it might be good to talk to him about it first. You were an aircraft mechanic? Not really. I was an electrician. You mind operating the power systems of our nuclear submarine? Oddly enough, I was avionics, electronics, and weapons repair on the Apache 64. The Apache 64. I just fucking said that. It's the AH-64D longbow. Not the Echo model. I never worked on the Echo model officially. But I did work on the Delta model, which was the longbow. It's all electricity at the end of the day, right? Yes and no. Just because I could rewire an Apache helicopter doesn't necessarily mean I could work the power systems on a submarine or even rewire this house, much as I might want to at times. Just saying. Well, I think we're set for a plan. Thanks for the consultation. Now, let's get this train dressed up and give her the proper farewell she deserves. The plan's coming together. To make good speed, I'm going to try and enlist some more help from among our friends back in Yaktara. I'll leave the materials in your care. I think I saw Shenzo over to the southeast. Ah, okay. Ooh, Graha, you got new flavored text? Right. Time to put my knowledge gained in the first to use. Stand by, Shenza. I got a big green thing over here I got to collect. See, guys? MSQ takes you near a lot of the ether currents. You just got to fucking look. All right, Shenza, what you got? Is this door open? No. Boring. Well, that should be enough lumber for the armor. What else do we need? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. What can I do for you? Error. Error. Etheric cannons? Well, that's interesting. I have an idea where we can get the conductive metal, so I'll take care of it. Not sure about the fire crystals, though. Might be best if you spoke directly with a miner. Can I leave that to you? No, 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 no. Have you not been paying attention to social media lately? Our content creators are getting in trouble for talking to fucking minors all over the goddamn place. What's that? Oh, different kind of minor. Great. Not great. You're friends with Yate, aren't you? One of the best miners around. If anyone can get you the crystal you're after, it's her. Look, I'm just fucking saying, all right? I don't mean to be disrespectful. All right. Don't look at me like that, Morisabe. I wasn't the one who fucking did it. I appreciate that, man. Oh, Zekken, what brings you around these parts? The purest fire crystals, you say? I think I heard tell about them before. Well, what was that about? I gotta say, I still think the male outfit looks better on females than the female outfit does. Some people love to play life on nightmare mode when it should have been normal mode survival all along. Yeah, but you see, here's the deal, all right? You know, those people are fucking idiots, all right? You know how fucking easy it is to avoid that kind of fucking trouble on the internet? How old are you? I'm 17. I can't talk to you. Have a good day. Problem solved. It's really that fucking simple. Dr. Disrespect really sat there and said, and now a demonstration of how to completely destroy your fucking career in one tweet. You have a question, by the way? Shoot. Is she a student of the mom or the Aaronville, or is she Aaronville's sister? I don't think she's Aaronville's sister. I think she's just a friend of the family. Power tends to dissolve those inhibitions. Can't blame the power, all right? It's just people are fucking stupid. Yeah, she's a friend of the family. I'm XX years old, but really a 40-year-old FBI agent. Even then, even if it were, you know, it's easy enough to say, oh, you're, you know, under the age of fucking legal consent. I'm not talking to you. Have a good day. I'll see you later. Seriously. It ain't fucking hard. And then seeing the fact that there are people out there that try and fucking justify it or come to his fucking defense just pisses me off even more. Those are the people you need to fucking put on a goddamn list too. Well, he was younger. He was still in his mid fucking 30s. A way to obtain fire crystals is on the tip of Ayate's tongue. I had a joke there, but Oh, now I remember. Cerule Analis. I read that correctly. That's the correct way to say that. I'm not fucking... You can find them in the south of town. They actually ingest fire crystals and keep them in their gut. If you can believe it, I actually can. Are they goblins? If you want the purest crystals, though, you'll have to go after the oldest, toughest Analis. Nothing you can't handle, right? I'll show you where you can find some to hunt. Looking forward to seeing why Aaronville thinks so highly of you. You found him problematic before that. One of the few. Once other stuff came out, stuff became because relevant. But that's neither here nor there. I never actually paid attention to him. Like, I was aware that he was a content creator. I never watched any of his fucking shit. Because he didn't play games I was remotely interested in. So I never paid attention to him. But, he's one of those content creators who, he was the face of fucking Twitch forever. Until he wasn't. There are creators out there that you'll never watch their shit, but you know who they are. He was one of those, obviously. Like, one of the biggest names in the fucking business. But I never paid attention to what he said or what he did, and then all this shit started flooding my fucking timeline, and I was like, wow, man. How much of a shitbag do you have to be? Even then, you could tell he was still trying to fucking deflect some of it. No wrongdoing was found. What? That's a long fucking way from saying, I didn't do it. That's a deflection right there. There's quite a lot of fiery wildlife in these parts. We think it's due to the ceruleum, but no one can say for sure. Still, it's not often you see the bigger, dominating sort, and that's what you'll need. What you'll have to do is hunt down a few of their kind. Establish yourself as a threat. That's known to draw out the leader. Boobies. That's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Some of these tweets get pretty legally tied up. Boobies? Boobies. That's a problem, though, all right? The fact that he had to, dance around shit in the tweet because of legal reasons already tells you there's a fucking problem there. Because if nothing was done, if he was... then yeah. Rich Campbell, yeah, that fucker. Don't worry, I'm going to come out with my side of the story. Gone. Here's the deal, all right, guys? Just say this, all right? Never put yourself in a position where you have to dance around legalities just to tell people you didn't fucking get caught doing whatever the fuck it is that you got caught doing. That simple. It's not that fucking hard, all right? Don't assault people. Don't talk to underage people. Especially when you're in our age range, because it's fucking creepy as shit. I see boobies. Boobies. Rich was smart enough to shut the fuck up when his lawyer told him to, though. Yep. I'll give him that. If he were truly smart, though, he wouldn't have put himself in the fucking position to begin with. Granted, we all fucking make mistakes, all right? But some mistakes, just no. I mean, that's not really a plus in his directionality. It's not really. Well, that's the spirit. While you're on the hunt, I'll keep watch nearby to make sure no hapless travelers come stumbling in. Guy gave you instant creepo vibes. Oh, Rich Campbell? I mean, he didn't for me. You know, he just looked like your average no-life fucking streamer. I saw him at TwitchCon before that. I swear to God, I thought he was a homeless person. It took me a second to realize, oh shit, that's Rich. This was before all that shit came out. TwitchCon 2022, I saw him there. I passed by him outside of the fucking convention center. And, like, legit, it took me half a second to realize that that was Rich Campbell I just passed. And not some poor bastard that, you know, that was just wandering by. Yeah, but not at that point in time. At that point in time, he was fucking rich and dating a porn star. So, you see no signs of your prey. Perhaps you will have better luck to the south. Watched it before his New York trip, but after his New York trip, he just felt different and you stopped watching. Could be. I mean, he was one of those, like, you know, disrespect, you know, who found out, you know, his shit was going fucking crazy on stream. But again, I mean, it all falls under the category of, hey, man, treat people how they're supposed to be fucking treated, and you won't have any issues. Oh, that's new. What's this? Oh, I love that. A fucking big-ass circular saw. He's suing the woman? Is it like a... That wasn't a chainsaw, man. That was a big circular saw. That's literally the only blip on the radar. You just Googled that shit, didn't you, Tech, because you were curious. Sounded dopamine pumping in your brain. I don't even know what happened in the first place. Well, I don't think we'll you know, try and maintain an upbeat atmosphere here. But, like Rich Campbell was accused of assaulting a woman and then kicking her out on the street. And then Dr. Disrespect was accused of messaging a minor through Twitch DMs. So man. Surrounded by cat girls. Amazing. You dealt with the beast in no time at all. You heard about the disrespect stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Rich Campbell, he found out he was on a stream. He was on a live cast. When the victim tweeted out, hey, this is shit that happened between me and Rich. And there's clips of him, you know, you can see him checking his phone and his face just fucking falling. And then, like, within 24 hours, Asmongold tweeted out, like, we're parting ways with Rich Campbell. Now, if anything is the biggest fucking indicator to me that shit went down the way it was laid out, it's the fact that Asmongold said, we're fucking parting ways. Because everybody makes fun of Asmongold and shit like this, but we've seen it before where somebody accused somebody in OTK of something, and Asmongold fucking came to their defense. He's like, I don't believe this shit happened. We're gonna fucking fight this shit, or whatever, you know? But when they immediately turn around and say, yeah, no, we're done with them. So, yeah. All right. You need the crystals delivered to Shinza? Well, I'll see that he gets it. Mentioned on the stream, we announced split that he was aware of new information that he couldn't make public due to legal reasons. Yeah. I heard about your plan to enter the dome. I want to thank you for going to such lengths to stop these invaders. What is fucking going on? And I thought he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this. And though he'd grumble if he knew I was asking this, please take care of Elena Spia. That's Aaronville, if anybody is curious. Anyway, I'd best be on my way. And you as well. In case you're going to meet her, I saw Wucklamont headed toward the station. Are you doing dungeons with Truss? No. One thing I noticed, like, watching streamers play like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, if there's any dungeon where, you know, there's trust for there would be, like, plot reasons to use a trust, Chad is usually pretty good about telling people that. And nobody's told me to play with Trust yet, so I've just been playing with through Duty Finder and whoever in chat wants to join. I understand why people keep calling Airville the wrong name. It's not the name he wants. Force a habit. It takes people time to adjust. You can't just immediately, you know, it doesn't immediately sink in all the time. Oh. I get it. But the other side of that coin is, you know, they've been calling Aaronville that name, his name for however long he's been alive, and then suddenly he says, please call me something else. So it's going to take her a minute or two to get used to it. For play with people, trash pulls feel a lot cleaner in your opinion? Oh, for the truss? I mean, it's still a growing system. Just look at you fucking clown. Running an alt through and not wanting to do DPSQ times. What's with the twins here? Your doctor brother is like that. He hates his given name. But if you have people around, you don't have to wait anyways. True enough. Streamer privilege right there. Taking care of the crystals, have you? Things proceed apace here too. I turned him Russian. Why did I do that? Ad break in progress just as we enter a cutscene. Sorry, guys. Leveling Sage is so silly. 0 wait time. You know what? I leveled Sage all the way to 90. Still no fucking idea how to play that job. Shenta told me you got the crystals for him. Good work. I've just returned from looking for extra help. We'll see in a moment who answers the call. All will be in readiness for when they arrive. I'm idle for a moment, and all I can think about is my home. Keep your chin up, Aaronville. We'll be on our way soon, and we'll find your mother. I've completely lost whatever shitty accent I had already. It'll be good to see her after all these years. There's so much I'd like to ask her about her time together with Papa. Oh, she'll talk your ears off. Once my mother starts, there's no stopping her. I wouldn't want it any other way. Nodders. Right. Let's return to helping where we can. The real work begins when the extra hands arrive. I forgot I turned the audio down earlier because I was doing some grinding and watching a fucking YouTube video. Hi, Calsum. Thanks for making the trek here. To be honest, I wasn't expecting so many of you. Well, since the attack on Tulia Lal, I had been wondering if there were aught I could do to help. So when I heard about the upcoming operation from Valkona, I leapt at the chance to do my part. Peace must be restored. Then we can all enjoy a nice cup of mezcal. This is our home, and we'll do whatever it takes to keep it safe. While I assist with the efforts here, High Luminary Gerfurler does the same at the capital. I have no idea how to do that, Calson. I'm truly grateful. With all of us working together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. Let's get to it, my friends. She just fucking runs off. Yes. Let's get to it. What's with the Disney montage music? It's not bad, it's just so fucking out of place. All right, everyone. That'll do it. You've done your part. Leave it to us to finish mounting the armor and cannons and have yourselves a hard-earned rest. Thank you all again for answering the call. Well, no need to thanks. No need for thanks now. Whenever you need help, just give us a holler. Indeed. We must all do our part when our nation is imperiled. Hear, hear. We love Taral, and we love you, Valwaklamat. Wait, really? Everybody's calling it the Disney music? Nice. I'm just like everybody else, y'all. I love you all too. Your kindness and goodwill will not be in vain. This I promise. Sounds like gospel music to you? I don't think I've ever heard. Maybe. It's very Lion King-like. Yeah, something like that, yeah. Like that 90s Disney cartoon fucking era. Before everything became fucking CGI. Thanks again for all your help. Wouldn't have been able to finish so quickly without you. Go and rest up, friend. Won't be long before the train's ready. Oh. Despite his fatigue, there is an undeniable air of satisfaction about Walika. From here on out, we won't stop working until the train's ready. If you have any preparations, now would be a good time to see to them. The boarding call will come before you know it. Destination. Wait for the engineers to finish working on the train. Yes. This is how I keep those neck muscles sharp. I just keep turning. Nodding and turning. Nodding.
Right, we're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
I still got to say, I still got to say, it is so completely jarring to hear American accents in Final Fantasy XIV. Saying that as an American, when you suddenly hear an American accent in your fantasy game, it really fucking throws you off. And what it is, too, is it also sounds like they're trying to do it without any regional inflection, too. Like, we're down here and presumably, you know, the Wild West portion, Southern style. Some of the Southern style accents are really weird. Oh, believe me, I know. Oh, I know. But yeah, they're trying to do it. It's like news reporter lack of inflection speak. It's like they could have told the voice actor, go ahead, if you got some Southern in you, fucking let it out. Just get it. But no. You got all these people here in the West, and none of them sound like they're in the West. Nodders. Nodders and boobies. That's how my warrior elect speaks. Nodders and boobies.
Finished at last.
We're gonna armor up the train. Wraps it up in fucking trees.
Behold, the pinnacle of locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
I'ma punch him.
Amazing!
Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I get it. The wood doesn't conduct electricity. I get it. But still, it's funny.
With the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces.
Like fucking turrets.
Modeled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job.
This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. Let them try and stop us in this. It's a shame we have to blow her up. This is the toughest locomotive I've ever seen. It's the only locomotive I've ever seen. Oh, I mean, there was that one in fucking Endwalker.
Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
His isn't. No, it's pretty good.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can.
Not like you can just fucking body slam a train, guys. Come on.
I won't let you down.
Oh.
All aboard!
Vanish. At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
XY, up, down. Boom!
No, you don't.
They switched to fire alarms!
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
Of course, someone went off the side of the train.
Erinville, I need you to take over for me.
She really out here just beating bullets away with her fucking axe. I know why they left us in the turret for so goddamn long. They had no idea what job we'd pick to do this with, so they couldn't exactly have us go out there and actually fight. Which is why we're on the turret instead of on the trains, but...
Oh, that was too close.
Still fun.
Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
What? Daughters. All right. Off to a purple Garlemalt.
At last, the enemy stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
Let's go and find out what's inside.
Is that your way of saying we're about to enter a dungeon? Okay, well. Taking a short break. I need a cigarette, and I'm out of coffee. Well, I'm out of coffee. So, I'll be right back, and then we'll jump into the dungeon. We already got a bunch of people volunteering, so, yeah. This vessel is ready. All right, hold on. Let's set up a line dance. There we go. Which one is it? Step dance. There we go. What about that? Not that. That. There we go. That's better. All right. Looks like we got plenty of people that can help as well. So let me go smoke, and then we'll figure out parties. All right. Didn't mean to actually do a screenshot there. Damn it. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. All right. So we got a bunch of people volunteering. Let's see here. Minerva, you messaged me first. What do you guys think? Would I have more fun in this as a tank or DPS? Zunsu, howdy. Oh, Calcium, there you are. I'm being super lazy. If you guys message me, I'm inviting you. Would I have more fun? Oh, damn it. I selected tell instead of invite the party. Range DPS, you think? Are you saying that because I'm already a fucking machinist right now? And there's V. Up. All right. Let's see our party makeup right now. What do we got? We got a Pictomancer, a Warrior, a Carpenter, and a Machinist. I don't think the Carpenter is going to fucking make it. You love this as Paladin, but you've been trying to farm this fight. Fair enough. Is there such a thing as having fun as a tank? There's actually quite a lot of fun as a tank. So, Carpenter is basically a healer. Well, it looks like, yeah, by process of elimination, you're the healer. All right, guys. Are we ready? You can flex? All right. All right, well, all right. No, we'll just leave it as is. Gecko, why are you screaming? Is that a... Rawr. Evan Hart, rawr. All right, guys. Well, let's get to it. I'll go in there as a machinist, because fuck it, why not? I actually haven't really been beholden to any one particular job. So it doesn't really matter for gameplay's sake. Oh, I can't do it as my machinist. I have to switch. Paladin is the only one that's high enough. Could have told me that. All right, Calcium. I think I need you to DPS there, buddy. Summoner? Okay. You know what? With this party makeup... Oh, okay, you're going as Viper. Okay, I do have to worry about positionals. Okay. Let's do it. We still need one more piece of the tank set from here. And the Paladin weapon. Okay. Don't worry about positionals. You can adjust. Fair enough. Fair enough. I still try and worry about positionals, all right? If I get in the habit of not worrying about positionals, then I become just like all those other fucking crappy tanks you see on Reddit. So... Before anybody runs off, let me adjust the audio. Wow. So we went from Disney music in the last sequence to fucking Persona music now. Let's fucking do it. Hold on. I gotta remember where my fucking AoEs are at. By the way, we're 10 seconds into this dungeon, and I already love the look of it so much. Just like the entrance right here is fucking amazing. Look how far out I can zoom. UAV online. Oh shit. Think skinny. Aha! Wrong button. Tell me I am not the only one that instantly thought of Persona when you heard this music. I can't be the only one that thought of that. Should probably use my mitigations. This is the Persona X-Pack. I think there are some people out there that would argue that this is the Fursona X-Pack with all the fucking cat girls I've seen. And the cat girls. Thinking that you're talking about mechanics being called limit cut. So listen to the hell UAD one. I remember that. I remember seeing that. If I remember correctly, that was a direct callback to the fucking big controversy about the plugins, right? You're gonna go see Deadpool and Wolverine? Oh man, I so want to see that so bad. I gotta work tonight though, so I can't. Everybody standing over here, I assume that's for a reason. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Just a guess. Just a guess. I guess anywhere in the corners would have been fine, right? It's just a new way for them to do the donut AoE, or the circle AoE, really. Oh, shit! That's not fair. There was, like, no telegraph for that. Oh, that's not cool at all. Sorry, I'll use my mitigations. I have them, I promise. I know what I'm doing. I played this game before. This is wrong, isn't it? Another run or two of the dungeon and I'll have it all figured out. Oh, crap. Level up! What do we got? A ring of fending. Need. Pass. Hold on, there's one I didn't get. There we go. Oh, there they are. Damn it! There's never a fucking AoE until you take your hands off the control to scratch your face. See, guys? Tanking isn't hard. It's only your own mentality that gets in your way. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Just don't forget to use your mitigations, okay? What loot we got? Ring of aiming and gloves of healing. I don't need those right now. Ooh. Earrings of aiming. Pass. Helm of fending. Need. We good? Oh, hey. I don't know what the fuck I'm waiting on. But check out the helm. I've already seen it. That shit was spoiled like day fucking 2. Okay, this mechanic is not what I thought it was going to be. Okay. Wait, is this what people are bitching about for the Endwalker dungeons or Dawntrail dungeons are harder? You actually have to fucking move? Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Oh, they're sneaky bastards. I see what they did here. Yeah. They put fucking barriers in the way. Ow! Ah, thank you for the Asana. No, that's not what the people are talking about. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Expert dungeons are what they're whining about. Well, we'll see about that when I get there. Why am I fucking sprinting all of a sudden? Did somebody hasten me? It's not cool. It's not cool at all. I am facing the wrong way. Oh. I don't think that actually fucking matters, does it? Expedience? Yeah, expedience. That's what I meant. I did fucking Dalriada. I am well aware of that fucking bomb mechanic. Well, it's just if I'm trying to, you know, move subtly to avoid some mechanics, maybe having my speed boosted isn't the way to go. It's a baby version of it too. Oh, crap. I'm trying to read chat and run a dungeon for the first time. That never ends well. Oh, mitigations. Sorry, guys. Dungeon was the first one that people complained about being hard. Stuck on it with Truss? If anything, Truss would be the better thing to run this with. Because they always seem to know where to fucking stand. This is the hardest bowl in the dungeon? Well, then it's a good thing I got a good fucking healer, right? And I'm a tank that knows how to mitigate when I remember. Be gone, bot. You know, when I was streaming more regularly, I had less bots. Are they fucking multiplying these days? Or are they getting worse? Thanks, Gecko. Oh, right. Loot. What do we got? That such a serious breach should be allowed. But it ends now. Who the fuck? Xander the Snake Skinner. Hey, listen, man. Whatever you do with your snake in private, I don't give a shit, alright? But don't bring it into the game. We redeem our honor with your lives. Alright, what do we got? Ring offending? Need. I already possess a ring offending? Did I get that already? Alright, well, whatever. I don't need the casting. And my sage isn't leveled up enough for that, so. Food. Was the first drop? Really? God damn. That's how much I'm not paying attention. Yay! Let's do it! Honestly, if you weren't prepped already by that point in time, that's on you, not me. Electrothermia. Good to see that side of it. Alright. This dude is fucking dying way too fast. What's the twist? You call that a tank buster? That was too fucking easy. There it is. No more games. Come on, let me hit him. I call on the soul of the serpent, the great devourer. Give me the strength to destroy our enemies. There it is. When the final boss of a dungeon fucking dies that easily, you know something's up. What the fuck? Oh, got it. Yeah, I ate that one. Whatever. I'm a tank. I could take it. Oh, that says rear guard. Okay, so I got 2 stacks. I'm doing all right, though. I'm gonna shut up now. I just wasn't even paying attention that time. Boom! Take that. Yeah, that was a fun dungeon. I liked it. Da 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 da. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What do we got for loot? Vanguard Bolero of Scouting. Something to remember. Yes. What do we got here? Samurai blade. It looks like that looks like a weapon you'd buy from Toys R Us. A toy sword. All right. Yeah, hopefully people got what they wanted. Thank you guys. Much appreciated. GG's, everyone. GG's. TYFP.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yasulani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining.
Jesus Christ. Dude works fast, doesn't he?
To where had I returned?
Enjoy your crafting endeavors.
We tread on. The darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yasulani, can it?
Heritage found. Like, the tech reminds me of, like, Garlemald shit if they'd had, like, another 20 years to advance their tech. There was no sense of passing into a different world. This couldn't be a reflection, could it? This is Yasulani. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. What happened here? I was prepared for something strange, but this... it's like another world. I don't understand. Dun 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 dun. You may now enter Vanguard with a party of it. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Things keep getting stranger and stranger. Aaronville looks upon Yasulani in disbelief. Ooh, we get creamy hot chocolate after this? What? Say less. Doesn't make sense. You did that tower as a black mage? My condolences. That tower, was it always there? Lots of trying to keep up with the damage while dodging the crazy AoEs. I never would have done it. It would have been me running, or it would have been me causing damage, but that was it. There was no fucking in between. I guarantee you. Even on older content, I'm still miserable with Black Mage. You know, everyone's like, well, you can move around easily enough in Black Mage as long as you know what you're doing. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm doing. So, I mean, if you're good, you'll be fine. I'm not. As far as Black Mage goes, I'm fucking miserable. The fact that I did MSQ as a Black Mage right up till just before 5.3 is fucking mind-boggling to me. Just get good. I'm sure if I put in the effort, I'd be an okay Black Mage. Probably not, you know, like really good, but you know, passable. The sounds are pretty satisfying. I mean, Black Mage, you know, you get, you know, big fucking fireballs and explosions and shit. So, I mean, there's that. If there are two things that Black Mages are known for, well, three. There's three things Black Mages are known for. Not moving out of their fucking ley lines, explosions, and big hats. There's one of those I already can't participate in. So, what's the point in even trying the other two? No, definitely not. Nor the wall over there. The redrawing ley lines is almost a pointless ability. Admit. What they need to do is give them ley lines the size of Pictomancer's fucking ley lines. I know they're not called ley lines for Picto, but come on, it's the same thing. The material's not something we use in Taral. It's closer to what we saw at the gate to the Golden City, or those mechanical soldiers. Such a massive structure could only possibly have been built in... Couldn't possibly have been built in so short a time. Picto lines, yeah. Then I'm inclined to assume we've been transported to another location. Or perhaps... Well, speculations will avail us not. We need to learn more before we can draw conclusions. Let's take a look around then. What if we're in a blended world that came about because two fucking worlds collided? That's my theory. Two fucking worlds collided. These guys don't even have fucking arms. Poor bastards. Shit. Pattern of the ley lines. A Picto Dancer Mage? Is that what you want? This place is unnatural in a way I've never seen before. This place is isolated by the dome. The skies are heavy with thunderclouds. The air oversaturated with lightning-aspected ether. Haven't seen anyone so far. I recognize the lay of the land. It's definitely Yasulani, yet... That looks like a train station, doesn't it? That must be Yasulani Station, where the passengers disembarked. then perhaps we'll find someone to talk to there. Let's go and investigate. Man, you made me take the rough route when there was a fucking bridge there I could have fucking gone over. We went over the bridge, there wouldn't have been any fucking big bird beak things for me to fucking have to go around. And a fate. The bridge is out. Looks fine to me. It's right there. Hey, look, there's a calcium. I'm pretty sure this is Yasulani Station. But from the state of it, I'd swear it was abandoned years ago. I'm not sure what to make of this. We should look around a bit more. Kryl, what you got? This aetheryte is of Turali design. Well, yeah, no shit. It's fallen into total disrepair. Almost as if it hasn't been used in decades. It really does look like shit, yeah. Dilapidated building. I can't even look in the window. The building is a rotting husk. It has clearly been many years since anyone lived here. The tracks are heavily rusted. It would seem they haven't been tended to for a long while. Alize, what you got? This is a water tower for trains, isn't it? Yes. Alright, we'll get to you, Graha. I want to take a... Oh, look at that. It's a soldier. I think this thing is broken. Yep. It reminds me. Insufficient armory chest space, huh? Yep, insufficient armory chest space. Wait, everything attached to a set? Seriously? I don't need that. Okay. Nah, I'll deal with that shit later. Oh, wait. God damn it. It's fucking glamored. Let me try some. Bunnies can't wear the fucking helmets, can we? Oh, we can! Look at that! Finally! They gave us another fucking helmet that we can wear. I'm not going to wear it because it fucks with my paladin fucking glam. But that doesn't mean I can't come up with another glam idea. You get one helmet. One. Technically, two. We got the Power Ranger set too. Okay. What's my eye level right now? 664. And my gear's all crazy again. Amidst enormous alien structures, we have more familiar sights like this train station. You also get the visors part from the other class helms for that dungeon. You find a train turntable. The thick layers of rust suggest it hasn't been used in years. Finished poking around, have you? Let's gather everyone then. I want you all to take a look at this. It's one of the mechanical soldiers. Long since broken, apparently. But I'd say its presence confirms this is indeed Zoralja's domain we're in. I just realized, like, the leader of this little group is actually the least qualified to be here. Or at least, like, even Alize has far more experience doing shit like this than Waklamat does. And him, he's probably walked through fucking fire to get his hands on a plant or an animal. He may not be a fighter, but that doesn't mean he can't hold his own if he needs to. That's why she brought all of you. I know, it's her story. I'm totally cool with that. I'm quite fine being a side character to her story. Right? Because I, for one, went into this expansion understanding that, you know, we're here to help her, not the other way around. Because I pay attention, and I have a certain level of media literacy. Unlike half of fucking Twitter, apparently. Well, we're not the center of the story. Yeah, they fucking said that going into it. Dipshits. What about the rest of you? Did you learn anything? I get it. We're helping. We're guiding. I just thought it was funny that, like, of everybody here, including, like, the 16 or 17-year-old girl, the fucking Pictomancer, who still has been through some shit with us in the past, and the goddamn, you know, glorified herb and animal collector, have all been through more shit than she has. And she's, you know, the nominal leader of the group. Let's talk about our 150-year-old cat and a 20-year-old body, and whatever head cannon you happen to have for your Warrior of Light. So all evidence suggests this is Yasulani Station. I've no doubt we're in Yasulani. I don't understand why these buildings are so run down. Excuse me. They were barely completed a year ago. Completed barely a year ago. For new structures to deteriorate and enormous ones to appear in a flash. If I didn't know better, I'd say time flows differently here. How much time is passing back in the real world while we're here? Is such a thing even possible? Yes, Alize is well aware of that. And so is he. And so is he. She. We have encountered this phenomenon before, as it so happens. Though it may be difficult to believe, our world is but one of several. In some respects, they are similar to one another, but in others, wholly different. We call them reflections. Simply put, the rift between dimensions causes time to flow at different pace in each world. While hours pass in one, years may have come and gone in another. But if this is Yasulani, then we should still be in the source. The flow of time should be synchronized. I'm not sure I follow all this talk of reflections and dimensions. But if Erenville says this is Yasulani, then it must be. Your village is a little further along, right? Erenville! Huh? Oh. Yes. It's a short distance to the northwest. Let's head there next then. Rather than talk theory, it's always better to confirm things firsthand. Nodders. Zzz. May I be of assistance? It's still functioning? Do we get a robot scion now? Doesn't seem to be hostile, at least. Perhaps we can ask it some questions. Can you tell us where we are? Unable to confirm credentials. Zzz. Please present citizen identification. Unable to confirm credentials. Zzz. Confirm. Zzz. Confirm. Zzz. Seems it's broken after all. Too strange by half. Let's leave it be and get going. Oh, this bitch is gonna follow us, isn't it? Are those lightning rods? Would you accompany me for a moment? There's something I wish to investigate. There, little robot girl. I've decided all these robots are girls. Because they're definitely female coded. Like they're built on, looks like the Hure body, it looks like. The female Hure. So yeah, that's what I'm going with. East Yassolani. Can't wait to explore this map more. Look over there. The lightning appears to be drawn to those pole-shaped structures over yonder. The design suggests there's some manner of lightning rod. They appear to run on some form of electricity. Let's go and take a closer look. Ah, yes. Because getting closer to lightning rods is a good idea. The fuck is that? This material appears to be the same as that used in the mechanical soldiers and warships. On closer inspection, it appears to bear fine etchings. Rather reminiscent of arcane runes, these. I suspect they're not merely decorative. I would posit it's used to harness lightning as a source of energy. Quite impressive technology. I'll share this observation with Y'shtola. For a blessing, the dome doesn't appear to interfere with link pearls. Thanks for accompanying me. Let's head to the village and find the others. Suddenly, my motorcycle doesn't seem so out of place. Whee! Oh, shit. Oh. Edenville. Let's stay vigilant. No sign of anyone. This is Aaronville's village. What in the world?
My home. It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Hey, it's that girl from before. She's the head android, isn't she?
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Ooh.
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Queen of Reason?
If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
King of Resolve?
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
There's something written on her back.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zorolja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. In my weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
Guessing it hasn't been days. Not for them.
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasulan. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know!
I realize how confusing this all must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolol suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolol. Until but recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barriers surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In
Voice
which
sounds
case,
familiar.
a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Excuse me.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
But if we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he grew so strong. Besides...
You're right.
Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Tuliolol?
Noble Wook Lamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zorolja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliolol.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting your people.
Wonderful! If you would follow me.
I take it there will be trouble if Zoralja hears of this. Isn't it a little odd for the Queen to be walking about on her lonesome? That is a little odd.
Is that concern or suspicion?
Bit of both.
If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course. But you do strike me as the most capable here.
Well, duh. I mean, look, I clearly got the best fashion sense. That obviously means I got the best combat sense in the fucking game, too. Duh. I think it goes without saying, but we're not going to trust her just like that, right? Any way you look at it, a mysterious girl who appears out of nowhere proclaiming herself a queen is suspicious. True enough. Has she done any other voices? Because I swear to God, every time she opens up her mouth, I'm like, I've heard that voice before. Like, not even in relation to thinking it was like, you know, Kryle's VA or anything like that. She has to have done something else. It's just too goddamn familiar. You don't see anything major? Arc Knights? Never played it. Alize is inclined to keep a close eye on the Queen. Well, having established that we should be wary, we could use more information. Sarah Ovens, if I recall correctly, is the name. The name doesn't even sound familiar to me. So let's head to this place, the outskirts, and see what we can learn. Perhaps about Sphene as well. I didn't think she was Kryle's VA. I just, you know, there was just that thing that kept telling me this is a familiar voice. Let me see. Let me see. This is going to bug me. It's going to bug me now. Let me see her. God damn it. No. And I'm getting that stupid pin message thing. There we go. All right. Let me just click on that. Fuck it. All right. Sarah Ovens. Yeah, I can kind of see the similarity. All right. Let me see. What else was she in? All right. She was in Dawntrail, Archers. Let me see. I love Arc Knights. Nope, nah, I haven't played it. Confessions of Dorian Gray, Torchwood Monthly, novel adaptations. A lot of VA work, yeah. I have never seen any of these or played any of her games. She's just got one of those voices that's just like, huh, that sounds familiar. Like those people that have that face, you're like, I've seen you somewhere before. No, you haven't. No, there's something familiar about you. No. Okay, well. A Bolt Hound. That's going to be a mount in the future. Watch. We have Emma Watson at home. A most unusual farm, but the produce appears normal enough. It's a relief to see the people here are well, at least. Innovations of Alexandria are nothing short of extraordinary. Those brick buildings. I've seen their like before, though I cannot remember where. have you ever seen such strange contraptions? Wonder what this one is used for. That's pretty goddamn smart, though. A rotating sprinkler system for the fucking planes? I trust you have similar farming facilities in Terra? They're completely different from ours. I've got no idea what all those machines do. We settled on this approach after some trial and error. The Terrali have their own method of farming, which they wanted to continue employing. But the environment makes it challenging. There's too much rain and not enough light. Thankfully, the use of electric rope. That's got to be it, right? Electrope has allowed us to fortify the buildings here, as well as provide what nature cannot. No, probably not electric rope. What? Electrope. It's a material we use for myriad devices and applications. A topic for another time, perhaps. If you will follow me, we're nearly to the outskirts. I guess we still also have shadows of, like, you know, the sun fucking rising and setting. Even though, you know, we're in the big purple pimple with blocks, which blocks light. Look at the corrals. Can I jump through the gate? Oh, it opens. Okay. More bunny people. You can never go wrong with more bunny people. Bun life is best life. It's a rather lively settlement, isn't it? In defiance of this ceaseless gloom, almost. Excuse me. It's a relief to see the people here are well. Hopefully the same can be said for everyone in Yassolani. Texan bunnies, Zepla's homeland. Yeah, I didn't realize Zepla actually lived in fucking Seattle until after she moved. I was like, but I'm here now. It's fascinating how they've combined traditional bricklaying with electro-based engineering. A curious blending of two cultures. I'll admit, I've seen nothing particularly suspicious. Yet. This is a Tanawatan village. Or at least it was. Before the dome and these strange contraptions.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Like the Super Nintendo soundtrack in the background.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
His accent's more muddled than mine. A PS1 era soundtrack? Did I just hear somebody knock, Alec? Somebody dropping off my laundry soap?
You look well, Paquine. And Katonye, I see you've already taken to your new position.
Oh, they're working downstairs.
When she
Okay.
introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Lamachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
What about that shit on the side of their heads? That doesn't seem suspicious to anybody else.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. And who are these fine people?
Tuliolol's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people and are to be treated as my honored guests.
Yeah, don't mind us. We're armed to the teeth, but we're fine.
The rumors of a link to the outside are true, then. Wuk-Lamat is still so young.
What?
Oh, where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawautan ring to it.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kafkiwa?
Kafkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if I've ever met someone with that name.
Oh. Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasulani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 fucking years. That's a lot longer than I was thinking.
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoralja's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Well, yeah, that does make sense now.
30 years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome.
Meaning this is a piece of another reflection? Do you suppose time is still passing faster in here? Now, we already know they would have hand-waved that. All presence here. Anchored, or whatever, the fortress.
I cannot say for certain, but I strongly suspect that to be the case. And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sveen, would it be all right if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
By all means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasulan.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
I can't say that I trust her yet, but I trust that her affection for these people is genuine. And that's enough for me.
Hmm. 11 o'clock? All right. Let me go take a quick break. I need another drink because I am out of coffee, but it's getting a little late for coffee now, so. Because I got to go to bed at a reasonable time today. So I'll be right back. And, what dance should we leave y'all with today? Something slow, perhaps? Do we have a slow dance? Bomb dance. There we go. All right. I'll be right back. I completely forgot to start an ad before I went on break, so now an ad break's gonna hit in 3 minutes. Sorry, guys. Let me snooze that. There we go. All right, now we got 8 minutes. All right, let's get on with it. Whee! Touring farmlands with the queen of another nation is not how I expected to spend my day. Electrope has done so much to improve the efficiency of their farming, but it hasn't replaced everything. The people wanted to preserve their old way of life, and we did not want to force ours upon them. You went to such lengths so that our cultures could coexist, even going so far as to learn our tongue. I'm sure everyone appreciated that. The communication was thankfully not an issue, for the Turali tongue is surprisingly similar to Alexandrian, and Eorzean, and Garlean, and the other side of the planet too. Authored? Yanshin. Everybody speaks the same fucking language now that I think about it. Of course, there are words and phrases for which there is no equivalent, but those can be taught with minimal effort. Through mutual respect, understanding, and patience, we Alexandrians in Turali have learned a great deal from one another. And I am sure there is so much you wish to learn as well. So please, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. Oh, Paladin's about to hit level 99. Sphene is eager to show you around. A tart Turali tart. Rather than bore you with lengthy explanations, let us head back to the farm we passed earlier. Yupie's Halo, it is called. We could speak with one of the farmers when we arrive. I guess we're off to Yupie's Halo. Yippee! Whee! Bridge! Here we are. I'm sure you'll learn a great deal from the workers here. What do you suppose they keep inside this building? I don't know. Very dramatic music, too. Allow me to introduce you to Mahusa, one of the most experienced farmhands in all of Alexandria. She's well versed in myriad farming techniques. Indeed, the wealth of knowledge she has shared with the other farmers is what has allowed this place to flourish. Queen Sphene, to what do I owe this sudden shower of praise? My apologies for the interruption. I'm come with guests from beyond the barrier. They wish to learn more of Alexandria, so I invited them to see how our crops are grown. I do hope that's all right. So the rumors of visitors from the outside are true? What manner of hosts would we be to deny them a look around? And I gather your majesty also intended to check on things here? You know me too well, Mahusa. I thought to seize the opportunity to see how the farmers fare, and perhaps pepper them with a few questions, though I do so enjoy observing and taking part in the work, too. 'Twould appear we have her permission, so please, walk the grounds to your heart's content. Nods. You go on ahead. I'll keep Sphene company. Don't misunderstand. Oh, don't misunderstand. I'm not the suspicious type. But given our positions, it would make sense for us to go around together, wouldn't you say? A fair point. But be sure not to let me out of your sight. I shall remain under Waklamot's watchful eye. Pray, come find us after you've seen your fill and spoken with the other farmhands. My duties here are quite varied, despite being merely a farmer. We all have to do our part if we're to prosper. Oh, that's a cliff. Elias. Light levels appear to be fine. As for the power source... You wish to know about my job? I tend to fields mostly. Watering the crops, keeping the soil fertile, and so on. It admittedly took some time until I fully understood how best to carry out my duties. I also manage the lamps we use in the fields. We do our best to keep everything up to code, but should they ever start to malfunction, it's up to me to fix them. The land and sky being what they are, ensuring a rich harvest makes for constant work. But honestly, I enjoy how involved the process is. Both my parents being Alexandrian, I didn't grow up knowing much of anything about farming. Every day is an opportunity to learn and grow. Oh, an unfamiliar face. I gather this is your first time on site? Yep. Well, then here's the storehouse. Or rather, the entrance. The real storehouse is underground. Much more spacious and equipped with a temperature regulation system to keep the harvest from spoiling. Since the entrance is so small, it's much easier to prevent wild beasts from wandering inside, which also makes it a viable facility for breeding and raising livestock. We've even got a few beds down there for emergencies. My parents often complain about how Alexandrian technology and electrope complicate our lives, but it's just a matter of learning how things work. Take my job, for instance. I'm presently overseeing the storage of harvested crops. They'll be taken up to the tower for processing, and from there find their way to every dining table in Alexandria. The work is hard, I'll not deny, but I take great satisfaction in what we do. Get kind of a whole fucking Stepford Wives thing going on. Everybody is way too fucking happy. I don't care how nice a civilization is. There's always grumpy people everywhere. Kippawee. They're saying that you and yours are visitors from beyond the barrier. That true? Yeah? So it is. Which means you're connected to the outside world. Which means we're connected to the outside world again. Not that I have a desire to leave, mind you. I'm quite content with life here in Alexandria. But setting that aside, you're here to observe our work, right? As you can see, I'm in charge of livestock. Here at Yippye's Halo, we produce not only fruits and vegetables, but also meat, poultry, and eggs. Tending the animals is an absolute joy, but I have to be careful not to grow attached. It's always a little sad when they're shipped off, but a job is a job. Well, I need to get back to it, but it was nice talking to you. Please give my regards to the Queen. Talking to a bunch of people and not one person has complained about having to work. I get paid pretty decently to stock shelves at fucking the store I work at. Like, ridiculously decency compared to the last time I worked in a supermarket. But even I still bitch about work every now and then. I'll just run right through your fucking squash there. It's a shame Kona's not here to see all these bizarre contraptions. I see. Don't be too hard on yourself. Anyone would have been hard-pressed to deal with such a thing. Oh, welcome back. My apologies for failing to notice your return. I gather you've had your fill of speaking with the farmers. Then let us return to Mahusa. I got my root beer. Well, what are your impressions of the farm? People aren't grumpy enough. People need to be grumpy. Everything was surprisingly normal. I was amazed that everyone loves their work. Electrobe was quite impressive. Definitely the second one. Curious observation. Do you not love your own work? But I jest. It's true the people of the outskirts seem the most fulfilled. Always they take to their duties with good cheer. And what do you think of our little tour, Lamity? Softly forward. What did you call me? Was that inappropriate? My apologies. I heard the others call you by that name, and I thought... No, it's fine. As you said before, we've no need for titles and formalities. As for my thoughts, I was very impressed. That machines could be used to overcome so harsh an environment is amazing. I've never seen anything like it. The feeling is understandable. Indeed, many still find the machinery behind me baffling. It's a system that controls the distribution of water for the fields and livestock. It's been acting up lately, though. Acting up, you say? Oh, you needn't worry, my queen. It happens fairly often. Put simply, it's taken in water that had a strong lightning charge. We think some creatures have become charged up with the energy, and they're releasing it into the river we use as a source. The system would return to normal if the creatures were dealt with, but I'm reluctant to beg it of the army. Wonder what we're doing next. We could take care of it if you like. That is most gracious of you to offer, but it is much too dangerous. Oh, it's no trouble for the vile resolve of Tuliolal. Regardless of how the relationship between our nations may develop, if there are people in need, I want to help. Simple as that. And Zekken is even stronger than I am. Shouldn't take us long at all. Then very well. I gratefully accept. But please take all care. Nodders. This ought to go even faster if you and I search for lightning-charged fiends on our own. Good hunting! Do. Up and over. You think they're going to offer this fence as like a housing item? Wrap your fence in fucking... Or wrap your house in neon fencing? Everybody start having fucking cyberpunk houses in their neighborhoods. Whee! Oh! It's the big, angry electric bird. Oh, it resisted the stun. Tough old fucking piece of poultry, ain't ya? Can't go under the bridge? What kind of bullshit is this? Done and done. That was fucking easy. Ain't no fucking glowing chicken going to get the better of me. Imagine you go through all your fucking adventures in Eorzea and across fucking existence, only be taken out by a fucking flying fucking nightlight. Wow. You really are strong. Ah, you're both all right. Thank goodness. You really needn't have worried so much. We barely broke a sweat dealing with the fiends. They're all gone now. Of course I was worried. You're my dear guests. But thank you. We truly appreciate this. Indeed. With this, we don't have to ask Saralja's machines for help. He's been making a concerted effort to bolster his forces, sparing but a fraction for the people's protection. He thinks nothing of our safety, unlike Queen's Fiend. That's enough, Mahusa. If you have grievances, I will hear them later. But to speak of the king now... Excuse me. No, she's right. He's never been one to look after his people. Anyway, thanks for letting us tour the farm. The folk here are delightful, and it was a pleasure to meet them. You couldn't have favored us with more uplifting words. My people are my pride and joy. And you never fail to let us know, nor how much you care. Of course. You're my precious family, all of you. You seem a good sort, Sven. That I'll admit. But you'll forgive me if I'm not ready to lower my guard for the enemy queen just yet. Oh, for you to be called that. I dread to imagine what villainy your majesty has committed. Come now, this is no laughing matter. A ruler is responsible for the welfare of countless lives, and one wrong decision can lead to untold suffering. Failure is unconscionable. Now, I believe we are done with the farm. Let's move on, shall we? Hey, level 99. Nice. I still don't trust how happy everybody is. My apologies for laughing earlier. Your friend painted an image so far removed from the Sphene we know, I couldn't help myself. Zaralja, you bastard. Sphene would take you back to the outskirts. Perhaps we should head back to the outskirts. I dare say your friends will also have returned by now. My thanks again for dealing with the fiends. Come and visit us anytime. Whee! Up and over. Up. There we go. There is so much of Alexandria I would love to show you. Do you hear that? No.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Better not be a cutscene that takes me far away from the fucking city, because I haven't fucking attuned yet.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
It can't be. That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but for her...
30 years.
Namika, it's me. Wuklamat.
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end.
Has she no more soul cells?
What?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on in us.
Living on in memory. The giants share a similar belief.
Wait, where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
They're gonna harvest her fucking soul, aren't they?
I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
Hold on. That little thing about the, what'd they say, the soul shard or whatever the fuck it was called? That's how they're fucking reviving. They're harvesting fucking souls. They showed the little fucking android thingy sucking something out of a person that they downed in the attack. They can't return to the ethereal sea. And that's how fucking what's his name fucking revived. Hi, Tony. But yeah, that also, yeah, that, oh, nothing, was really fucking suspicious. I also want to point out, everybody's got this little fucking thing on their head, but she doesn't. So I'm guessing she's not a real person. Like, not, you know, flesh and blood person.
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, These phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
Nods.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's innocuous influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
That was a pretty harsh way to say it.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoralja resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoralja do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoralja's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I am afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
Math ain't mathin' with that fucking girl.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep, anyway. Thank
Duty.
you for earlier. and for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Fucking doohickeys, man. This whole fucking town is reminding me of like one of those dystopian 1970s sci-fi movies, you know? Those movies where there was never a fucking happy ending. This is very unsettling. We'll see how it is with other people. Welcome to Purple Baja. I don't know. As far as I can tell, Pepone genuinely had no recollection of Namika. Oh, excuse me. I've never seen nor heard of anything like this before. What's going on? How could Pepone suddenly forget about Namika? It was Purple Texas. It's as if he never knew her. Could the same thing have happened to others as well? There's only one way to find out. Let's make inquiries about Namika in the area. We can reconvene afterwards at the Aetheryte. I see that's the first player I've seen since I got to this town. I have a forecast terminal. An old woman named Namika. I'm afraid I don't know that person. I'm sorry I couldn't be of help. There's something about these fucking doohickeys on their head. I don't like it. I do recall caring for someone until recently. And you say that it was a woman named Namika? While I can't say for certain if it was her, I wouldn't worry. I'm sure she's just been taken up to the cloud. It's fine. I'm looking around your house. Whole place, man. It looks like fucking Cyberpunk meets Baldur's Gate. Really fucking tripping me out, man. Okay, I won't go in that door. Preoccupied residents. What's that? Do I know a Namika? Never met anyone by that name, and I've worked at the outskirts for a good while now. If she'd spent time here, I would remember. I'm still the superior bunny. Yep. There's something fucky going on around here. Oh, suspicious music playing. So it was the same for everyone. Not a single person remembers Namika. It's as if the memory of her has been purged from their minds. While such a thing might be done with magic, to alter the memories of so many at once would be a tremendous undertaking. We would have felt a surge of ether corresponding to the act too, and I sensed none of that. None in that moment. Neither did I, but I did notice something else. Excuse me. Right before Papone seemingly forgot, a light in the device on his head began to blink. Could there be a connection? Someone also said something about soul cells. But who might we ask about this? If we continued making such inquiries, I expect we would only cause confusion. Indeed, if we can't readily solve the mystery about Namika, perhaps we could go search for Kakiwa instead. It's been said to try the Thunder Yards. It should be in this direction. Ooh, I see you. Impossible. Hmm? Huh? Another kind of mechanical soldier? It looks dangerous. We'd better destroy it. Ah! Should we give chase? I think it understood our words. It might be worth asking it some questions. Aaronville? Are you all right? You look like you've seen a ghost. It's nothing. I'm fine. Well, It went off in the direction we're headed anyway, so let's try to track it down. Nodders. Hmm. Okay, I did. I brain farted and I was like, did I attune or not? This way. Whee! Whee! Oop. Oh, there's Alizé. What are you doing, Alizé? It's faster than it looks. That was terrible, terrible. My voice cracked while I was reading that. I do not see it. Okay. No sign of it over here. Nothing but birds over here. That voice. Could it be? Another one of those instances where somebody says, oh, it's nothing. Never mind. Not a big deal. And it turns out later to be a big fucking deal. Which we would have known earlier if they just opened up their fucking mouth. You found it. Well, you found me. To the northeast. Then it must be bound for the mines. Come on then. It could well be a trap, so let's not rush in too quickly. Casually strolls up the hill. I guess it's not too quickly, but... I think it's safe to assume it went into the mines. An old coal mine. It appears to have long since been abandoned, like so many other places. The stones in those crates. Could it be turquoise? So it went in here. I heard faint voices coming from inside. So it's not alone. But we're still going in, of course? This might be a trap. Be ready for a fight, everyone. On we go. There's a fork in the road. There's an ether current. Alright. Flavor text time. It would appear no one has worked these tunnels in quite some time. I'm not worried. I had to improvise countless times before, after all. They left out a mailbox. This tunnel just keeps going. A device made with electrode. Seems to be the only one here. I can hear them. Several people up ahead. I can't make out their conversations with the echoing. Let's keep going. Stay on your guard. Woohoo! Totally an abandoned mine. Yep. Nobody living here at all. Oh, they're getting fancy with the camera movements now, ain't they?
What is this?
Ironville!
A trap?
It really is you!
Huh?
Pretty much, yeah. Huh?
Who?
I just have to get a look at you in the light. And I can still hardly believe my eyes. But it is you, my darling Elder.
My darling, what now?
Shit's bigger than I thought it was.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fussy little bun bun. But what are you doing here? What brings you all this way?
Fussy little bun. So they do acknowledge the bun thing in game. Okay. Fussy little bun. I take exception to that.
Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I'd know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Galoo Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Ellenespierre was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope?
I can't say that I do, but you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kafkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in! Friends of my Ellenespierre are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning, but no.
Better?
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
You get used to it. still does continue my my question of where the fuck did Aaronville get his accent from? It's a very Northern European accent. Even though he was raised in Final Fantasy America and spent a lot of time in Final Fantasy South America, it's baffling. Probably his time as a gleaner? How long has he been a fucking gleaner? Presumably, Aaronville and Waklamad are about the same age. And she's fucking young. Right? Like, we know bunnies live for a long fucking time, and they don't look like age. Like 5 years? 5 years is not really long enough to really grab an accent like that and sound like a native. I mean, it could be. Rising theory is that he has the ability to mimic other people's accents. It's a rare ability for some people to have in our own real world, and unless advised, they're mimicking it, they just get stronger. I mean, it could be. If I go home and visit family in Tennessee, and we're talking like northern rural fucking Tennessee, y'all won't understand a word that's coming out of my fucking mouth. But still, generally speaking, I've seen, you know, other people like that. When they spend, you know, even a limited amount of time in another area, they tend to either lose it or muddle it. At this point, I doubt anything could possibly surprise me. Aaronville's mother is a floating machine. Right. Makes about as much sense as everything else thus far. Excuse me. The Allegans had machines that could be controlled remotely. Is she using something similar to communicate with us? What if her brain was uploaded like the other people and she just took over a little fucking floating robot? I can't say I understand what's going on, but at least Kakiwa is safe. As far as I can tell, this is indeed my mother. I can think of few people in the world quite so spirited. But as to what's happened, we'll need to ask her. Y'all stole my fucking glam idea. I saw somebody there wearing the fucking scouting coat earlier. You know, you're kind of pretty for a normal person in this game. Anyway. Aaronville is conflicted by this long-fated reunion. Let's hear what she has to say. Now entering cutscene. It's so wonderful to meet you all. And the students of Baldesion. Oh, it's been a while since I've heard that name. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? Oh, it's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. We're members of a resistance organization. Oblivion, we call ourselves. And our goal is to thwart Zoralja's ambitions for conquest. As the leader, it's prudent that I remain where I can't be easily found. I see. Whimsical appearances notwithstanding, yours is a serious cause. Right you are. Though, truth be told, Oblivion was founded for an altogether different purpose. And that is? As I expect you've already noticed, everything you see within this dome, the world, the buildings, the people, the very earth beneath our feet, is a fusion of two worlds. I also notice none of these people have that fucking doohickey on their head, too. Stopping such a fusion was Oblivion's original mission. Then does that mean you know who or what is responsible for it? I'm afraid not. This was a long time ago, and our mission statement has become more of a legend that's passed down to members. By the time we joined, our sole objective was stopping Zoralja. But we failed to do that, and now he's taken his army outside the dome. Oh, that we know. None of you wear those strange devices on your heads. Does that have something to do with your work? You mean this? It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electrope technology. And that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. What exactly does it do? Allow me to explain. His name's Geode. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve of souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. Reserve? You mean people walk around carrying spare souls? They do. Souls are packaged in cells. They can be used to replenish the life force that is lost due to sudden death, such as in accidents. They do nothing for those who die of old age, though. Hi, Tim. Welcome in. Distribution of soul cells is based on one's work evaluation to encourage exemplary performance when fulfilling their duties. Souls is a common resource in payment for services rendered. You're doing stuff on NA? Best server. Well, I mean, for me, I got, latency issues if I go anywhere else. The void-sent practice of consuming others for their ether comes to mind, and similarly, I expect that the act comes with some risk. Let's hear. Doesn't it dilute your sense of self? Wouldn't the consciousness of others corrupt your own? That is prevented through memory management, a process in which regulators also play a role, and also why nobody remembers what's her name. Memory management? Then the reason everyone has forgotten Namika's existence. Regulators are constantly recording the memories of their wearer. So if they should suddenly die, their memories can be refreshed as part of the restoration process. This is how they preserve one's identity and sense of self. However, the regulators are also triggered when someone else dies. Reason being is that regulators forcibly extract memories relating to the deceased from anyone wearing one. Why would they do such a thing? It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system, so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. So this is what they meant by the memories being in the cloud. Indeed. All memories of the deceased are wiped from the minds of the people and archived in the system. It's a frightening function of the regulators, and an integral step in soul cell production. You see, when a person dies of natural causes, their soul is temporarily housed within the regulator. It's then delivered to a facility where memories are separated from the soul. The result is a fresh soul cell, free of impurities, ready for distribution and consumption. Meanwhile, the memories are stored in the core system, to be remembered forever. And this is why people are happy here. On its surface, it's similar to the Yaqui philosophy, but I see nothing noble or comforting in it. Well, it doesn't seem so terrible to me personally. All comes down to what you're used to, I suppose. Like the barrier encasing Alexandria. This system was created to overcome the calamity that transformed the world hundreds of years ago. Calamity, huh? Amidst the mounting death toll, scientists used Electrope to devise a means to save what lives they could so the nation could endure. I understand the people of Alexandria did what they believed was best to save their people. I just find it hard to believe that Turali would also accept this way of living. Came as a shock to us as well. In fact, a great many were opposed to it. Excuse me. Which is why the use of regulators was never compulsory. The people have always been free to go without them if they so wish. Excuse me. Sphene didn't strike me as the sort of ruler to impose her will on others. Ah, so you've already met. She's the one who suggested we come to the Thunder Yards in the first place. She also said she wants to help us stop Zoralja. Awfully kind of her to point you in my direction, and to speak so candidly as well. Whatever her motives, she has given the people a choice. Live with the risk of true death, or the security of the regulators. Everything that lives must die someday. That is the natural order of things. Quite right. But however you feel about them, it would be easier to understand what the regulators are capable of if you saw it for yourself. I know just the person to show you. And as luck would have it, they should be starting work right about now. Who are we going to see exactly? Hold on. Oh, that was the game playing that. I thought the fucking synthwave music I had playing at the start of stream fucking started up again. Come with me and you'll find out. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Okay. What is this? Is that a coffee maker? Oh, that looks like a very super high-tech coffee maker. They have a gun. They've got guns! Gimme, gimme. Coffee replicator. Ooh. Take care not to get struck by lightning out there. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash. But that's crazy if you ask me. It only tastes of nostalgia, nothing else? I don't know. What do you think she tastes like? Firearms make the most sense for people who don't have combat training like us. That's why we salvage as many as we can from the mechanical soldiers and convert them for our use. By the way, wasn't that what he just said a fucking... Is that a Final Fantasy VII reference? The fucking field of lightning, the fucking lightning has to, or that cloud has to fucking avoid? Remember seeing Sebi playing something like that and he kept getting the shit fucking zapped out of him. One fellow reckoned you could dodge them by jumping back the instant there's a flash, but that's crazy if you ask me. It's a hell of a boombox you got there, buddy. Nostalgia is my twin sister. Like most people, we both used to wear regulators, but, well, let's just say a lot happened. Amazing how changing the hair really fucking differentiates them. Are they really twins? Same face model and everything? They just changed their hair? Looks like it. Pink-haired twins. No complaints from me. And a blonde for dessert. But I'm a simple man. What does she intend to show us? To alter the memories of the populace with such precision is no small feat. I'm sorry, but I just can't accept the idea of using souls as a resource. Seems pretty scummy to me. Good to see how the regulators work, but how? So the regulators are to blame for everyone forgetting Namika. For forgetting what a wonderful person she was. Everyone here? Good. It is the responsibility of the Thunder Yard's hunters to fell any fiends found wandering in the area. We're to meet an acquaintance of mine, Strika. She's one of these hunters. I said she. No assumption that it's actually a woman. Let's go. If that's a reference, Alec, I don't get it. Oh, shit. I mean, higher level than them, but still. What do you think is in this box? I'm guessing food. Metalocalypse. God, I haven't seen that in so long. I don't know. Judging by its name, I take it this facility is for gathering lightning energy. Given the opportunity, I should very much like to study Electrope on behalf of the students. While I'm not blind to the potential benefits of these regulators, the risk inherent in giving another party the power to alter your memories cannot be overstated. Never mind the ethical consideration of using souls in such a fashion. Let's get this over with. Stryker will show you what life can be like wearing a regulator. Okay? Hakuya? What are you doing here? There were so many friends. Apologies for the interruption, but I was hoping they might observe you at work. Hunting, you mean? It's fine, I guess. Hold on. I assume they were wearing special regulators like Queen's Fiend's crown. But they aren't wearing anything at all. It's much too dangerous to be here without one. What if they're struck by lightning? Or attacked by beasts? I can assure you they're all quite capable of looking after themselves. If anything should go amiss, I will take full responsibility. Well, don't say I didn't warn you. Danger aside, there isn't really much to see. Kakuya said you're a hunter. Wouldn't it be easier for those mechanical soldiers to guard this place? It would, not for the fact that they're weak to lightning. The Thunder Yard being what it is, they've been ordered to steer clear. There's literally a bunch of them surrounding it. Some good they are, huh? But these facilities are vital to the upkeeping of Alexandria's infrastructure, so it falls to hunters like me to deal with any fiends. Given the danger, we're well compensated for our work. It's a perfect profession for anyone looking to build up savings. The special selection of souls for hunters isn't terrible either. I brought this lot here to see this danger you speak of, if it's not too much trouble to ask. Oh, of course. In which case, it'd be a shame to waste my efforts on just any old beast. You all can handle yourselves in a fight, right? If you cause a ruckus slaying what critters you see nearby, there's a chance you'll draw out something worthy of a demonstration. I'm not sure I understand. I suppose we should each slay what we can. Kryl over there like, yeah, I'm gonna paint him to death. My fussy little bun was never any good at fighting, and this body of mine isn't suited to it either. We leave this work in your capable hands. I'm afraid I must leave the fighting to you. Oh, they all say defective sentry. That's why they're there. Gotcha. I was wondering if I could see any of the others around doing their thing, but guess not. Yeah, the atonement rotation I like doing now just because it looks so much cooler than it used to. It restores MP, but you know, since I had no reason to fucking do it, it's cool looking attack. I'm glad they finally got around to. Oh, there's another one. Changing it because before it was just a stab, and that was it. Now it's actually something fun to look at. And it does more damage? I wasn't even paying attention to that. It's just fun to fucking do. I mean, everything dies in the end anyway. Like, full confession, I still haven't even gone through the patch notes to see all the shit that was changed. For all the jobs. I could probably watch Mio's video on it, but it's much more fun to find out on the fly, you know? This one will do nicely. Ah, but remember, Calcium. Those were fucking... Those were robots. I think... You know... He might have had a different reaction if they told him, you know, hey, you know, jump on this thing and shoot people. But knowing that they were fucking, you know, robots or androids or whatever you want to call them. Excuse me. Probably, you know, not a big deal to him. Instead of 30 seconds to spend 3 chargers or lose it all, you can actually space them out up to 1 minute, 30 seconds long. Not that you'd really want to. No, generally speaking, if I'm using that in the middle of a fight, I'm trying to restore MP, so. Yeah, I'm not going to space it out. We'll help you. Oh, it's fine, really. I faced worse. Just watch. I don't like the looks of this. Let us help. Oh no. Look out. Preserve. And that's what happened with Galoo Jaja. Give him a machinist weapon so he can be a proper gun bunny. I've made the gun bunny joke myself, so I'm not even going to get grumpy about that. That was embarrassing. The bastard caught me off guard. Why is the fucking Warrior of Light standing there looking fucking shocked? And her. And him. I know for a fact the Warrior of Light has been rezzed many fucking times. She's a red mage. She can res people. He's a fucking all-in-one whatever the fuck you got. He can res people. She's a fucking... She was a healer. Res isn't on dead people. I know, you're knocked out. But still, it's on the brink. I'd assume something... I don't know. Are you mad? Seriously, let us help. I told you not to worry. This will only take a moment. Fuck me, they gave her the PvP limit break for Monk. That's fair, Gecko. That's fair. Just like Zaralja. Come on. Let's get out of here. It's also a function of the regulator. Deregulate. Overdrive. You know what it reminds me of? I'm going to look for it after... Hold on. There's something I want to see. Where is it? It was a video, came out a few years ago. Probably longer than that. I probably won't be able to find it now. I remember there was a skit years ago that I came across on the internet before I even really paid attention to Final Fantasy at all. And it was talking about kids abusing Phoenix Down. And it was all a bunch of fucking video of kids doing stupid shit and, you know, falling and fucking breaking their necks and shit like that. And then somebody would run up and throw fucking feathers at them. You hear the fucking res fucking sound effect and they get up. And, you know, it was all, talking about how it was basically like one of those drug reports you'd see on the news about, you know, all the shit the kids are getting into these days, but it was about Phoenix Cast. Or about Phoenix Down. Surprised. Damn. It's a shame I can't find it. Anyway. If you ever come across that, that's what I'm talking about. But anyway, that was a joke fucking skit kit video, obviously. But it was one of those things where they talk about excessive use of Phoenix Down wasn't good for the kids and all that and shit like that. And then just kind of, you know, what's going through my head as I'm watching, you know, this, you know, excessive use of that fucking doohickey on their head to revive is doing bad things to them. I think I understand now how Zoralja was able to return from the dead and defeat Papa. But I'm not sure what we saw at the end there. You saw a fucking limit break is what you saw. As soon as the regulator turned red, it was as if you were possessed. Your movements became beast-like. Don't tell me. You empowered yourself with the soul of a beast. I'm reminded of the serpentine soldier we encountered at Vanguard who did the same. So you've crossed paths with one of the king's elite. Such a form can only be achieved from gorging yourself on souls. We could do the same, in theory, but it's incredibly dangerous. Besides, it's not as if they'd allow hunters to carry that many souls to begin with. And that's how you set up phase 2 of any fight with fucking Zoralja. Well, I should be getting back to work. Take care. And there you have it. Regulators can be loaded with 2 kinds of souls. Those of people and those of beasts. The souls of people can be used to grant their user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of beasts? Oh, they work much the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Striker. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws. Too many, you become more beast than man. Changing one's form through the souls of other beings becomes more and more reminiscent of void sense. Yet unlike the void, where the cycle of death and rebirth is simply broken, souls here are forcibly taken from before they might reach the ethereal sea. Different means to achieve similar ends. A cycle to which all within the dome are bound. This is wrong. This is all wrong. It is indeed hard to accept being so far removed from our own beliefs. Perhaps more shocking is that the technology to achieve all this was developed hundreds of years ago. Civilizations in the reflections are surprising indeed. Fiend speaks of lived experiences that suggest she's far older than she appears. Considering the power of these regulators, perhaps it's not so far-fetched. I've never seen it for myself, but it's said that if a beast's soul is potent enough, a single soul is enough to induce a monstrous transformation. When Emmett Selk spoke of surprising civilizations and other reflections, I wonder if he had Alexandria in mind. Having seen the beauty of the ethereal sea firsthand, I simply can't accept what they've done here in Alexandria. I understand this is part of their culture, but it is no less disconcerting. Well, we have our thoughts on our souls. For now, the important thing is we know what powers Zoralja has at his disposal. It's one thing to separate corporeal ether from incorporeal ether, but to strip memories from the soul entirely is unprecedented technology. This is no longer only Tuliyolal's concern. With his newfound power, Zoralja has become a real threat to the entire world, and once again, the fate of the world is on our shoulders. Indeed, he has to be stopped, no matter the cost. The worth of a soul. Dome breaker. I broke your dome. Kakiwa regards you with concerned curiosity. I trust you've gained an insight into the use of souls in Alexandria? It's shocking, I know. I was overwhelmed myself at first. I expect you'll need some time to digest it all, but for now, let's head back to Earth and Sky. Pray return. At this rate, there's something I want to discuss with everyone. Let's take a moment before we head into the tunnel. Okay. Whee! Bye, veteran hunter. Bye, veteran hunter. Whoop. Fast as fast can be. You'll never catch me. Tis well that we could see firsthand how regulators are used to draw upon even the souls of fiends. I shudder to imagine how powerful Zeralja could become. What does Lamity wish to discuss, I wonder? To think that everyone has lived here for 30 years, long enough to become accustomed to the way of life. I understand the argument that we should keep an open mind if this practice is integral to their culture. Every fiber of my being rails against it. I'm sorry for delaying us, but I have some thoughts I need to share. In both technology and values, it's plain there's a wide gulf between Tuliolal and Alexandria. And while Zeralja knows everything about us, we hardly know anything about what he's become. Indeed, we haven't even seen what lies within the enormous tower Everkeep. So here I'd like to make a proposal. That is, we work with Kakiwa and her people. We need to learn as much as we can about the enemy. The quickest way would be to join hands with Oblivion. We've only just met them, I know, and we shouldn't be too quick to trust. But the fact remains that they share a desire to stop Zeralja. Sphene, too, claims to be at odds with the King of Resolve. I ask why you would cooperate with Oblivion instead. It's simple, really. Their leader is Erenville's mother. Meanwhile, whatever Sphene may feel, she's a ruler of this nation. There's a greater risk in working with her, and less reason to take her at her word. A fair point. Knowing Zeralja, we must assume that his arrangement with Sphene was not made without some consideration. All I know is it would be heartening to have allies in this strange realm. I think everyone would agree that any help we can get would be welcome. The camera angle on fucking Kryl looking up at everybody. Hold on. There's no guarantee that it's actually my mother behind the machine. Without seeing her in the flesh, we cannot rule out the possibility of a ploy. If it turns out to be a trap, we endanger not only ourselves, but everyone in Tuliolal. As you say, we have no proof that it is really Kakuya. But I make my proposal in full awareness of this. Whether we are going to war or striving for peace, we need to learn as much as we can. Otherwise, we can't hope to do anything meaningful. As it stands, we know too little about this realm. We need to remedy that. We need to study the enemy. And when the time comes, strike down Zeralja for good and all. What's more, I trust you, Erenville. You've always had great instincts, honed from your time training under your mother. What if I'm wrong? What if sentiment is clouding my judgment? If it's a trap, then we'll deal with it when it's sprung. I trust you as well. It's always the way of it with you. Fine. If you're set on this, then I'll say no more. Then it's settled. Let's head inside and secure ourselves some new allies. And it just stops. You know, just get the, you know, happy, you know, we're about to do some good shit fucking music, and then, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Earth and sky. Ah, I get it. Ah. Considering the dome, it's like an earth-covered sky. Whoa, that's a lot of flavor text. Well, I'm all for dealing with Zeralja. We need to consider how our actions may affect ordinary Alexandrians. They're not the enemy, after all. Kryl, or Alize, still remembering her lessons from Garlemald. I agree with Waklamot. It's a gamble regardless of whether or not we choose to work with the people here, and more knowledge is better than less. Val Resolved is possessed of conviction and flexibility both. If the tales are true, she learned much in the course of the rite of succession. You think I'm fucking lying to you about the tales, huh, Graha? Huh? It was there, man. You weren't there. You don't know. The resource at their disposal. I'm hoping that Kakuya and her people will make great allies. I'm unaccustomed to seeing her make decisions like a ruler. Better that than her former vacillating self, though. You understand how regulators work now, I trust. One of those things that's best seen in action. Oh, hello again. Hey, hello. The wildlife can be very dangerous out there. You need to take care if you don't wear a regulator. I'll be fine. Kakuya, there's something I need to tell you and your people. We came here for no other reason than to strike down Zeralja. Surprise robot faces. But I thought he was your brother. You really mean to kill your own kin? My kin invaded our nation and murdered our people. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to bring him to account. I am prepared to do what I must, and I won't hesitate when the time comes. Like us, you and yours oppose Zeralja. In light of this, I propose that we work together to stop him once and for all. It was nice to see they did the Eden raids first, right? So, you know, they got that knocked out. We know they can fight. I realize this is sudden, that it's a gamble to trust somebody you've only just met. But I would trust in the conviction of anyone who shares my goal. So fight with me. I beg you. As you say, our goals align, and I don't doubt your resolve in the least. If you hadn't proposed working together, I would have done so instead. Truth be told, it could be tough going at it alone. While we've gathered ample intelligence, we don't have the strength to take decisive action. Besides, how could we not trust you? My only son is with you. My fuzzy little bun-bun. He's all the reason I need. Then it's decided. Here's to a fruitful collaboration. Nodders. Thank you, Kakuya, everyone. Together we'll achieve great things. I'm sure of it. And let's not waste any time. We've been wondering about Zeralja's whereabouts. Her palace inside the tower.
After a fashion. King resides on the uppermost level, but while Queen Sphene has a penchant for going out in public, he seldom shows himself. What's more, his movements are highly classified. Not even his commanders are privy to that information. If anyone knows where he is at any given time, it could only be the Queen.
Even if we don't know his whereabouts, Zeralja will eventually march on Tuliolal again. That's when we can go after him. The drawback is we'd have to wait for the invasion to happen. Innocents would be put in harm's way. There's also the possibility that he'll leave everything to his minions and not command the army in person. That doesn't seem like him. No. He'll take the field. What makes you so certain? My brother always yearned to surpass our father. That's why he attacked Tuliolal. After waiting for 30 years, the first thing he wanted to do was demonstrate his newfound strength. But killing Papa didn't satisfy him. So now he's bent on proving himself stronger than me and Kona, who bested him in the right of succession. He challenged me to strike him down. He wants a duel to show everyone that he's superior to the Dawn Servant, and he won't let his minions deprive him of pleasure. And why hasn't he appeared and given you your chance? Surely he's aware of our presence here. At that, I can only guess. Perhaps he wants to dazzle us with his wondrous realm. But if he won't deign to appear, then we'll force him to do so. Even as we gather intelligence, we make no move to attack him. Show absolutely no interest in a confrontation. Knowing him, he'll tire of waiting and turn his attention to Kona instead. He'll attack Tuliolal again, like he said he would. I see. If you believe this is the best approach, then we have no objections. Any campaigns against Tuliolal requires that Zeralja lead his forces through Vanguard. We'll have lookouts, keep an eye on it day and night. Such a strategy is certainly viable. If we're proceeding with it, though, we should warn those outside. Indeed. They'll need time to prepare their defenses. I shall be glad to coordinate our efforts. I'm already in regular contact with Ishtola. We'll make sure to keep our comrades apprised of developments.
You can leave Vanguard to us. We'll send word at the first sign of movement.
It seems we have a plan. While we wait for Zeralja to move, you do well to prepare for battle. And it begins with familiarizing yourselves with the technology that empowers them. To that end, I'll show you to Oblivion's main headquarters. Oh, I thought this place was it. Oh, you'd be impressed to know that we're located right inside the tower, in the residential district of Solution 9. Hiding a tree in the forest, as it were. The only question is how to get you through the checkpoints. About that. Sphene said that she'd make it so we could enter without issue. She did? Curious. She's not supposed to have such authority over the sentries. If I recall correctly, her words were that she would register us as guests. I see. Perhaps we're in the clear then. When you're ready, come and meet me at the tower entrance.
Before you head out, give us a moment to introduce ourselves properly, eh? After all, names are good to know when working together.
Between making new friends and entering the tower, I can't help but feel a little excited. Is it just me? Or are Aaronville and Kakuya complete opposites in personality? Wouldn't surprise me. The intelligence that Kakuya and her people possess will be very useful to our efforts. If this is their main headquarters, I can't imagine what the actual place is like. It's eerie hearing my mother's voice come from that peculiar machine.
While Oblivion is operatives all over, we're the main crew here. I'm Geode, the leader of this hideout. And the dependable young twins behind me are Nostalgia and Wayakwe.
I'm Nostalgia. It's a pleasure to meet you. My sister and I were born and raised inside the barrier. We've been with Oblivion for 3 years, and our main duties are surveillance and provisioning. Twins, eh? Well, that explains the resemblance. Wayakwe is a Tanawatan name, unless I'm mistaken. Well, that's right. Our mother is Tuliolan, and our father is Alexandrian. They wanted to honor both cultures. They're beautiful names. Thank you. Though I have no memories of my mother, I like to think I carry a part of her with me. So, what made you decide to join Oblivion? We wanted to avenge our father. Ambrose was his name, and years ago he was taken away after a scuffle with a soldier over a disagreement. It was a minor incident, so at first we clung to the hope that he'd be released. But when months went by with no word from or about him, we made the decision to remove our regulators. We'd already lost the memories of our mother. We didn't want to lose those of our father as well. They've all forgotten about him now. Everyone who had known him. That bastard. Even here, he thinks nothing of his own people. Sometime later, we were approached by a member of Oblivion. Hoping to get justice for our father, we joined the Order. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to darken the mood. No. I appreciate you sharing this. Together, we'll avenge your father. Nodders. Thank you. Some tells me you have what it takes. You introduce yourself too. Go on. It's pretty much the same story for me. And while mine is a Tanawatan name, I haven't the faintest how things are outside the barrier. It's my dream to go and see it with my own eyes. Our mother's homeland. Once peace is restored, you come and visit. The wilds are beautiful, the food is delicious, and everyone's so nice. You'll love it.
And that's us here. You'll meet others in the back room. That's our headquarters. Some of them are a little eccentric, but they have good hearts all. And then Ashpia, one last thing. It isn't exactly my place to say this, but thank you for seeking out Kakuya. She talks about you so much, it's clear how important you are to her. But that's all. Be good to your mother while you still can, huh?
What a curious phrasing.
Well, we'll let you go now. Feel free to use this hideout as you like.
Do we get to keep the twins? Because they're kind of in my plans on using the hideout as I like. Meanwhile, in Everkeep.
You've been consulting with Wook Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming. But when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wook Lamont bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path.
Oh, excuse me.
I know you're loath to consider it, but is there no hope for peace with Tuliolo? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wook Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City.
It's true, Alec.
Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before you act, Queen of Reason. Wook Lamont, if you are Father's worthy successor, then you will find your way to me. But should you fall short, I will lay waste to Tuli Yolal.
What now?
Dun dun dun. And that's where we'll leave it for today. It's almost time for me to go to bed, because I work at night, and I work tonight, and it's gonna suck. Hold on. There we go. All right. Got a decent chunk of game done. I did. I mean, we were cooking along there for a bit. Got a dungeon done, saw a lot of the map, found a new map, met a lot of people. Like it. It's a good go. Let's see. Who should we raid out to? We're totally raiding out, guys. So don't go anywhere. Don't run off yet. Raid out. Get you some channel points. So you can use them for the redeems that nobody fucking remembers that I have these days. Let's see. Man, ain't nobody fucking streaming. Plenty of people are streaming, actually, but they're all ahead of me. What about you? Do I know? Got an idea. Yeah. We'll raid her. She's at level 90 MSQ, so yeah, that'll work. Let me snooze that so the ads don't start. Anyway, guys, yeah, I can't say for certain when the next stream is going to be. My next day off is next Wednesday, I want to say. Yeah, next Wednesday. However, that's not saying I won't stream in the meantime. If I get off of work at a decent time and I don't feel utterly exhausted and I'm just eager to carry on, then we'll fucking, there we go. Now we can see both girls. So, yeah, I can't guarantee when the next stream will be. Definitely within the next week. I'll try and do it after work at one point in time. Those will be shorter streams, obviously. But my next day off is next Wednesday, and I'll try and do a longer stream then. But yeah, let's see here. We'll do the thing here. There are my socials. It's got my TikTok, my Twitter, and my YouTubes on there. All MightyZekken, one word, in case the link is broken or whatever reason. There's my Discord, so you two can join in if you choose. Ebonheart also uses the Discord as her channel home until she gets around to making one of her own. And there's the stream team that I'm a member of, led by Mioni of YouTube. Awesome dude, you guys know him. Yeah, that's about it. We're gonna go raid. You know what? Speaking of members of that, I'm pretty sure she's still a member of the stream team. We're going to go raid Deja Vu D. I don't think she's left the stream team. But anyway, yeah, we're going to go raid her. She's awesome. She calls herself a gamer. G-A-Y-M-E-R. Fucking hilarious. She's awesome, though. And yeah, she's level 91 MSQ, it looks like. So, stick around for that. Give her some love. She's amazing. There are the raid messages for non-subscribers. So if you're not following, if you're not subscribed, you can still use a raid message. This is the sub version of it with the mighty hair dance. You can see it on the screen there, not in chat. That's what it looks like in chat. Paste. Boom. There you go. Get the mighty hair dance emote going. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. Let me start that raid. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. I had a lot of fun today. We covered a lot of ground. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to doing more. Anyway, thank you guys so much. I hope everybody has a pleasant afternoon, good evening, good morning, good night, whatever time it is, wherever you're at in this world. And I will catch you guys next time. Be nice to D. She's lovely. And I'll catch you guys later.